Good morning, and welcome to the Below Average Stream. July 1st, 2021. So 21? What? July 1st, 2025. Cheers. The hell? Went way back in time. Too far back in time. Test. Digla, Vathris, Trinidad, Bambi, JD, Rudiments, Pinksy, Panda. Good morning. Panda says, it's so nice of Love to Go Live just as soon as I get to work. Come on, Mike.
We don't make mistakes.
Test.
We have happy accidents.
Test. Test.
We don't make mistakes.
Beach first sub of the day. 39 months of tier 2. Beach says, please do not talk about exclusivity because it separates the elite and the common folk. It only shows you do not care for the common person, aim to make the most money you can. Also, by resubscribing in 10 days.
Happy accidents.
First sub of the day, not requesting the stream exclusive glasses, which made it all the way from Florida, still exist in Colorado.
We don't make mistakes.
Sitting on the desk. We won't talk about it.
Happy accidents.
Zillow Ferris, good morning. Schmike, Rich Smith, Rock and Rob, Old Greg, James, Auto Patch, good morning. Finest Ego Scam Train already on the tracks. What the hell?
We have happy accidents.
Love streams 2 days in a row? Hell yeah.
We don't
We're
make
back.
mistakes. We have
I got my
happy
new
accidents.
camera mount arm thing. As you can see, it's not currently being used,
We have happy accidents.
but we got it. Marsh, good morning. Scam Train, what the hell? Top Cat, thanks for 66 months. Welcome back. Tia, Do, Vale, can never say your name. Let's just say Vale. Thanks to 29 months. Papa Goose, the 44 favorite number. Monthly streak starts in Mountain Time. Let's do it. Oh, to always let us know, Papa Goose, how many months we've been in Colorado for. Keep it up. Possibly been thanks to the 16 months of free money. Griff, the 14 D Mill, the 47, almost 4 years, and Megan Fox, the 45. I thought the Rockies would be a little more rocker than this. There's the Rockies. Kind of hard to see, but through the trees, you can make out a slight, ever so slight outline. Anything of value break during the move? Credible Hulk. Here's what I remember breaking. Carrie had this potted plant. The pot had 3 legs on it. And one of the legs, the way it was strapped in, I strapped it in not perfectly, and I think the strap hit the leg at some point. It's always been really iffy anyway. It's always had been cracked and stuff. So, oh, I didn't say. I'll get on the stage and say this. How's the weather? Currently 59 degrees and
We don't make mistakes.
perfectly sunny. That guy's in a little hoodie there. nice sunny day. Oh crap, we gotta go. Scam train, I forgot.
Mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Wait, music, chill. I love that Lep has a bunch of new neighbors to weird out. Hell yeah. Chat. The hell's wrong with you? I know I've been gone for 30, how many days was it? Was it 36 days? You ever not work for 36 days and just be so exhausted? You just need a vacation? Yeah. Look at the room on the stage right now. Hell yeah. Look at it. We've got so much room for activities now. I can go over here. I can go over here. I can go way up here. Woo! What else of value broke on the move? The day we were loading the truck in Colorado and Florida. Oh, Scam Train, get it off the tracks. 20 seconds. It's going to be out of here. Boosh trying to keep it alive. Thanks 48 months of primers. 4 years. Welcome back. Good to be back. Say goodbye. Oh, no. Wait. Did it? It's over. Lucky J with the 15 months of free money. Thanks for keeping the Scam Train alive. Jaws of Doom with the 35, almost 3 years. Yep, you made it. Good job.
We don't make mistakes.
30 subs away, Nerm from the house tour. Put your hands together for walking through a weird dude on the internet's house. How's the mountain man life? Well, I don't live in the mountains, but I can see them. We haven't visited them this year. When we visited Fort Collins a couple years ago, we went hiking up the mountains. A little local place called Horsetooth. Apparently it looks like a horse tooth. I don't see it, but you know, that's what the locals say. We do plan to do hikes, snow sports, etc. But right now we're just trying to get this house in order and get back to work. Phoenix, good morning. Sub distance in for Lep to snowboard. I'm going to do it anyway, baby. I've never done snow sports. I'm ready.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Level 3 hype train, not off the tracks. I meant on the tracks. I'm still a little exhausted from getting the stream room ready and not sleeping.
We don't make mistakes.
The mountain's called Skinny Calf. There's probably Google it. There's probably a mountain out there called Skinny Calf. Halifax with the 22 months of hard-earned money, keeping the Scam Train alive. Always Recon with a 43. Nice. Look at that. We're only, what's the math there? 34 away from the house tour. I did clean I broke down some boxes, so it wasn't so messy out there. I'll show you all the fun things we learned once we moved into the house. How they wired up the circuits in the basement. The AC condensation drip line or lack thereof. The fun things the previous owner left underneath the porch. That's right. Crazy. Focus with the 77. Thanks for the money, Focus. Welcome back. Good to be back. Glad the move went well. Good luck over there. 420 Blaze It. Blaze It. His ex-wife? Maybe. Pants with the 52. 52. No dead bodies. No ex-wives, but definitely something you could have never guessed was left underneath the porch that we hired a junk company to come take away.
We don't make mistakes.
Sub count went down. What the hell, sub count? What else of value was... Oh, so the day we're loading the truck in Tallahassee. I'm talking... No, the day we're unloading it in Colorado. Like June 2nd. Talking to one of the mover guys. And they had just taken away this big piece of furniture. And behind it was a wall of stuff. Boxes and whatnot. One of the things was a monitor box. So now the monitor box is just kind of sitting on the edge. And I don't notice it. But then, like, they take the big piece of furniture off the truck. And the truck kind of bounces a little bit. And the monitor box falls from, like, 5 feet up, 6 feet up. I'm like, that sucks. No monitors were broken, though. So the packaging did its job. And then the first day I started setting up the stream room, I go to see if my computer will fit in the industrial rack space, and I dropped it. Thank you. Yes, I dropped the stream PC from about... Scam train, get it off the tracks! 5, 4, 3, it's out of here. Get it out of here. Good. Keep your money in your pants. So, there's a calf mountain in Virginia, and the southern summit is dubbed Skinny Calf. Let's go. Gotta go hike it. Thanks for the money. Thanks for the scam train. 32 subs away from the house tour. We have to do it after the kids leave. Choo choo. Don't know what that emote is. Let's do another epic one in 2 hours. Perfect, Nerm. Love that idea. What is that emote? Below the massive emote. All right, let's get back in the chair and keep sipping on some coffee and slow down this hype. That's not a Kirkland brand sparkling water. Get it out of here. Oh, everything's in different places. Everything's in different places. Oh, I got to try the... How many streamers are streaming on Twitch in 1440? I wonder if I could just up my bit rate. Maybe. Hello, Perrin. Good morning. How's the weather? Beautiful, 59 degrees. I'd love to go on a walk right now, but instead I have to stream video games and the internet. Sun comes up here super early. Man, this... Oh, this... Why is this louder than normal? I just need to... Yeah, that's... Oh, I guess that's right. I need to take another day to fix these audio. They're not problem. They're just... It's just a little off.
We don't make mistakes.
It's just not quite right.
We have happy accidents.
And it's distracting me. Have I met any neighbors? Oh, yeah, a lot of them. First couple weeks we were here, I was in the garage a lot, the door open, and so many of them introduced themselves and welcomed us. And next door neighbors in the games industry, we text all the time, and he lets me borrow his mower, and he builds PCs, and yeah, it's great. What's it like having a basement? It's weird having to go up and down stairs again. It's weird having a place that's always 10 degrees colder than the rest of the house. It sucks not being able to access the ceiling of the stream room. All right, so I'm moving this PC, right? It's one of the Lian Li cases. And I'm trying to put it into the into the rack, right? And I want the rack spaced. So I measure it and I space the shelving out. Like, that should work. Let me test it. So I pick up the PC, but I'm in a hurry because I'm like, oh God, I'm not streaming. I'm already late. I got to go fast. So I'm like, I'm going way too fast and not like being careful. And so I turn around, pick up the PC and go to put it in. But as I don't grab under the computer. I grab my front hand just holds the front of the PC case and my left hand grabs underneath. So I'm moving it like this. So I pick it up and move it. Well, silly me, while rushing around, forgot that the Lian Li cases have 2 pieces of glass that are just on sliders, and they're never locked in. They just hang on these like pins, and it's super secure once it's like locked in. But if you use friction to pick it up, it's just, the glass is just going to slide up. Well, when I picked it up, I must have pressed really hard because it didn't slide. And then as I moved, I didn't press it as hard, and the glass just went straight up. And so I think it was switched. Maybe it was like this. Because what happened is as I turned with the stream PC and I felt it start, like something was shifting, and I was like, why? Nothing's moving. What's going on? And I look at it as I start to lower it. I can see the glass coming up. So I'm now crushing it together as hard as I can and going down with it just to try to slow the fall. And it rotates out, probably falls about this far, which is, God, the most horrible feeling ever. But onto this nice soft carpet. And as it falls, I ram my finger, this middle finger here, into the glass, into like the top of it or whatever as it fell. And for the next like week, I guess this has been over 2 weeks ago. Because I did a little bit of work in here. So this wasn't like last weekend. This was like 2 weeks ago. My finger completely swelled up. Couldn't barely close my middle finger because I jammed it right into the PC. But everything works. And now my finger doesn't hurt too bad anymore. I can close it all the way now. So the stream PC, gaming PC made the move. No problems. I get it into the stream room and drop it. Because of course I do. Of course. What time is the Bungie dev stream today? Wacky Pacifist, thanks for 48 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream.
We have happy accidents.
Did I watch last week's? No, I haven't. I've not. I guess I need to spend some time and catch up with
Don't make mistakes.
what the hell's been going on.
We have happy accidents.
Reset. Okay, so 4 hours. Jawbird, thanks for 51 months. Welcome back to the stream, buddy. Wacky Pacifist, 48. Thanks again. 4 years. Parabola, 69. Nothing really new from last week. Okay. I don't know nothing. I guess we got more details on the armor stuff in Destiny coming with Edge of Fate. People are mad about something. I don't know. Shocker. I'm going in kind of blind. Feels good. I want to be surprised. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? I didn't know about this. You did what I did 10 years ago, riding my bike, right middle finger swelled up like a German brat.
We don't make mistakes.
Put in a wooden stent and get physical therapy for it for 6 weeks. Yeah, I knew it wasn't that bad right when it happened. I mean, it hurt like hell. I think Carrie heard the crash, Came down, and I was
don't
like,
make
dropped the
mistakes.
PC like an idiot.
We have happy accidents.
Get me a Timmy with the 46 months of hard-earned money. Ahoy, matey. Timmy, why'd you do it? Slices with the 8 months of primers. Candlelight with 6 months. Seacons with 64 months of primers. 25 subs away from the house tour. I don't know how we're going to do the house tour. I guess just walk through every room and be like, yep, got to do that, got to do that, got to do that. That's not done yet. We did that. People mad they have to get new loot. Is the house tour pre-recorded? Oh, no. Just going to wing it. It's the best way. I kind of want to do another studio tour, but actually, now that I know what to talk about, go faster. Last week, the Bungie dev stream showed new armor and stats, new exotic armor, new weapon frames. Biggest thing was the legendary heavy crossbow with random rolls. Heavy crossbow, so you can like load it and then stow it and then whip it out and then do big damage. Chad has to include the studio tour in the June highlights video. Oh yeah, the June highlights. That's right. Hold on. I saw the video. Let's see here.
We don't make mistakes.
Hello.
We have happy accidents.
Welcome.
We don't make mistakes.
My timing there was pretty good. I couldn't see the timer.
We have happy accidents.
Welcome. Welcome to the new stream room. All right, keyboard cat, please play silence in the stream on a weird note.
We have happy accidents.
Ah, June. What a great month for streaming. What a great month. Someone in the break room made some toast and smelling something good. Ah, fresh bread. The house here always smells great when Carrie does chicken stock. Just low roasting.
Happy accidents.
Like a pot of chicken with vegetables all day long. Oh. Good afternoon, Mitch. Welcome. Sammy. Hello. Gandalf, the 105 months. Day orders up. Congratulating you on the new home and move exactly when I intend to. Not a day late. Perfectly on time. Wizarding's tough life. Yeah, got to remember all those damn spells. Okay, how does my voice sound? Another day to fix these audio. They're not problem. It's just a little off.
We don't make mistakes.
It's just not quite right.
We have happy accidents.
And it's distracting me. Not bad. It just doesn't sound right in my head. I gotta figure out a better in-ear monitor solution, because I have this like $15 board that's tacked on to the rest of my shit that mixes together gaming, streaming, and my mic audio just for my headset, because I can't, because no other mixer is outputting those three things. Like digitally, for the stream, the game audio just goes right into the stream PC. The stream PC just keeps its own audio. And then my mic audio comes from all this stuff. So all this stuff is meant just for mics. But then these two guys combine streaming, gaming, and my mic just for my headset. I wonder how other people do it. I think I just need to replace this piece of hardware because it's like if I turn myself up, I sound how I want to sound, but now I have a buzzing, like the noise floor. I forget what it's called. It's like it's just it's like static. So I've got to turn myself down so I don't hear that crap. But then I'm so quiet. So I think it's just crappy hardware. So I have to buy something else to make it work. Go XLR. I thought, wasn't that?
We don't.
I thought there was like support issues with that.
We have happy accidents.
The CCTV angle is crazy. Yeah. Am I going to play games today? Yeah. Played games yesterday. Play games every day. When's the developer live stream? 4 hours. Should probably have a timer. $75 DAC that I use for PC audio. What is DAC? Use not $10 headphones. No, it's not a headphone issue. These headphones are great. It's only when I turn up my mic.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
And I know why it is. It's because test. It's because this board oh, you know what I could do? Sorry, I'm trying to think and talk, and it's not working out for me. I could turn up the gain from the channel strip, which probably has a higher quality amplifier. Let that go through the main mixer with higher decibel. And then I have to turn down. Oh, but I can't. That's the problem. My audio interface is already at 0, so it would be too loud. Let me just see what happens if I do it. Test. Oh, that's weird. Why is that? Oh. Why are you doing that? Man, this is complicated. I'm going to have to do this off stream. I'll figure it out later, just like everything else. Bob Jones, good morning. Peak was fun to watch. I can't wait to play it again. Chibi, thanks for 58 months. Welcome back to the stream.
We don't make mistakes.
Go XLR was a thing around the block, and now it's gone downhill. What happened? The best played game here is the one toying with our emotions. No toying, buddy. Pumpkin Bram with the 18 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Beanbag with the 24 months of free money, 2 years. Let me see your DAX. TJ, I don't know what it is. Look at the beacon. Broadcast quality audio for everyone. Yeah, those little digital mixers look cool. Oh, that did not show me what I wanted to see. I'll just keep the tab open and look at it later. Great beard with the 47. Look at this Colorado man streaming on a Tuesday morning and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. And GCX charity stream coming up on July 16th, day after the new Edge of Fate stuff comes out. Top Gun themed. Gonna have Rabby V over to do some fun Top Gun themed things. Carrie and I have always wanted to do a Top Gun themed charity block, so
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I wish I had more time to prep for it, but it's just been insanity with everything else. So we'll do what we can. We got some stuff in the mail yesterday for incentives, but I won't be able to pour nearly as much time into it as I normally do. Definitely leaking the special guest already. Yeah. I mean, Rabby, if you were listening to the stream yesterday, Rabby and I talked about it, so. Talk to me, Goose. Take me to bed or lose me forever. Billy T. Virus thanks to 44. Chippy Kim with a 58. And Thick Rick with a 9 months full-term gestational period of human fetus. Atlas, good morning. Another Yap session day. What do you mean we gamed all day yesterday?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Finishing Expedition 33. That is on my list of games to play. To finish. I definitely want to finish. Can't wait to finish. Expedition 33. Freedom Friday. Oh, is that July 4th? I can't think of anything special to do for July 4th. Here, we now live in an arid environment. It's always pretty dry. I don't know what the laws are in the area for fireworks, for explosives near near like dry grass. Wave a flag on Wacam. That may be a little too much for me. Less lax than Florida for fireworks. I don't think Florida has any enforceable firework laws. I mean, they may have laws, but they're never enforced. New Year's or July 4th at the old place, we lived next to these people outside the city limits. And so they're like, their backyard was right next to my yard, but they have like a big property because it's not a neighborhood.
We have happy accidents.
They would shoot off mortars all the time. Like you'd be just chilling on a holiday and then you hear, boom! The hell? Incoming or outgoing? I don't know. Boom! And then, Jesus Christ.
We don't make mistakes.
Give us a warning.
We have happy accidents.
Man, shoot the 89. Seems like yesterday I celebrated my 88th. Oh, wait, it was. Yeah, you'd hear boom, and then if you happen to be outside, you could look up and it's like 100, 200 feet up in the air. Giant firework. Is this the first stream of the new place? Second stream. First stream was yesterday. Pluto. Pixel, good morning. Yeah, Florida, 0 regulations. They have regulations. We just don't enforce them. It's too much work. So, question about... Oh, I don't like that. Question about iCloud photos. Like, if I show you... Oh, wait. No, you know what? Let me figure this question out on my own so that I don't seem dumb. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can't look at this. If I leak the URL to said iCloud photo, you can't see it. So if I do this, you can't then like type in the URL and like you hack my stuff, right? Sean, good morning. I'm gonna be updating the schedule on Twitch. I mean, yeah, it's like on the list of things to do, but it's like in the 500th place, so it's probably never gonna happen. Yeah, I could full screen it. It's just, I have to do this, and then I gotta go out here, and then I gotta. I'd rather just not.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Rainmaker with the 47 months, almost 4 years. Welcome back to the stream. Sir Flashing, did I miss you? 57. Thanks for money. When do you stop streaming in ET? 5:30 p.m. ET. Oh, sorry. That picture was from the walk yesterday. I was just going to go over some pictures that I've taken with my phone since we moved. Pictures of the old house. The last dinner. Let's see. At my mom's house. This one I liked. Let's see. Make it bigger. I just thought this was a cool shot of my cousin Pure Merkin at his house. And Carrie. I just thought it was a cool shot. Lep's Last Supper. Old house is still up for sale, Manchu. Please buy it and overbid on it. Thanks. It'll help with the loan on this house. Villain good morning. TCB, welcome. Here's a cute one of Kate the morning of the move. So this is May 31st. No. This was the day we got the truck because it was raining. It wasn't raining on the day we moved. This is the day of... I just got the truck from Home Depot and parked it. My Canadian money is not strong enough to buy a famous streamer's house. Oh, yeah, for sure. I would buy it if it had a green screen room. The previous house? Ooh, buddy, I got some bad news there. Do I actually have a picture? Oh, I do. No, I don't think I have a picture of the stream room after everything was done with it. Maybe I thought I took one. Oh, I guess I didn't take one. You know, I didn't want to admit it, but being the man of the family and all, I was gonna be the one to drive the truck the whole way. But honestly, I just got a little tired. So this is Kate getting out of the truck after she ran her shift for a little bit. I let her drive. She wanted to drive for a couple 100 miles, so I let her get behind the wheel, and she did all right. I mean, she went over the line a couple times, and I reprimanded her, but for her age and her experience level, she didn't do too bad. Didn't crash. Yeah, it's fine. What's Kate's call sign? K-I-E. Hard movers when we had to move 5 hours away and worth every penny. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday, and it's really one of those things that, like most new things you try in life, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but it was very
We don't make mistakes.
stressful,
We have happy accidents.
anxiety inducing, because of how important it is that you do a good job of driving this 26,000 pound truck with all your stuff in it. And it's really hard to control and brake and steer and stop and start and check your mirrors and lane change and navigate and, breathe. But I've always felt that the human body is really good at adapting and overcoming challenges and getting better. And when you subject yourself to things that are outside your comfort zone, it grows you, it makes you feel better, and in the end, you're just better off for it. And the beginning of the trip, I was like, this was a mistake. I have no business here. And by the end of the trip, I was like, easy. Bigger truck next time. We're talking full ass semi, 50-foot trailer. Let's do it. So, would I do it again? I don't know. The novelty's kind of wore off on it. Maybe not. Maybe maybe I'm a one and done across the country trucker. I don't know. I have to see how I feel. It is nice saving, $10,000 and doing it yourself and creating an experience that I think the whole family will remember. 3 days traveling across the country. Like Kate and I rode together for about, I think we rode together for the whole day. No, I think on this is the start. This is the middle of the second day. We got to Mississippi, and I want to say I started before everyone because I was really slow, and Carrie could go 15 miles per hour faster, and she was still getting the kids ready, I think, and like all the stuff packed up. And I was like, I'm just gonna leave early so you can drive fast, and we'll save time because you'll catch up to me. And I think she caught up to me in no time. And then Kate rode with me for the rest of the day. Did Carrie run police interference for you? Like Smokey and the Bandit? No, the governor on the truck was 71 miles per hour, and I barely hit that number because of any hills. J Palm with the 32 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. I've been so productive in the last month. Did you get a promotion? Be careful. Your business, your job, your boss may come to expect you being that productive. No, Kate and I left early together. That's right. And we were so far ahead of Carrie because Carrie and Luke were so late in leaving that Kate and I stopped for lunch, stretched, 8 and still had to wait 15 minutes for Luke and Mama to show up. Carrie couldn't leave the second day. Oh, dude, we stayed at this hotel. At this hotel, at this hotel, they had like, you know, the mini fridge, but it had like a little cabinet built in. But the built-in had, you know, drywall on either side, built in. But on top of the, like, it wasn't like granite, but it was like whatever countertop, cheap countertop. There was an 1.5 inch gap between the drywall and this build-in that had like wood
mistakes.
A wood
Happy accidents.
front that was maybe a 1/2 inch wide, but just a gap. And there's no way you could get down in there, but invariably stuff on top falls down the side and you just can't get to it. And right after we left, she said something fell down there that she had to get. And it was like, I can't remember what it was, but it was small and important. And she had to call the hotel and they're like, oh yeah, that happens like to literally everyone who stays at our hotel. And so the guy that is like got the grabber thing on lock is already in someone else's room doing the same thing, and takes him like 20 minutes to get to her room, and then takes like 5 minutes to fish it out, and then something else happened, and yeah, it's a whole thing. So they were delayed. I was delayed. Ventilation for the fridge? No, the fridge was inside the building, and it had, I don't think any ventilation, but it had a door. But then that building was just next 1.5 inches away from that gap. And then they blocked it off with like a front, with like a fancy wood thing. It was nuts. Made no sense. The worst design physically possible. The end of the second day of driving, we made it to... This was Topeka. Yeah, this is on the outskirts of Topeka, right before sunset. Crazy Carl's Pizza. Yes, I believe Rabbi took us there. Did I leave any LEP magnets laying around the old house? Probably.
We don't make mistakes.
Then thanks for 36 months, 3 years.
Accidents.
Welcome back to the stream. Why'd you do it? What's wrong with you? Oh, Nash the 10. Thanks for the hard-earned money. Welcome back to the stream. Did you have any I definitely just broke something moments? I think there was like twice while driving the truck. I like didn't see a speed bump. And I'm like, well, all my stuff in the back just went airborne. Tee-hee. But no, everything was fine. One good thing about the truck being really undertuned is you could never accelerate so fast that
mistakes.
it would cause anything to shift.
We have happy accidents.
Like, if I got to a red light on this 35, 40 foot long truck and the light turns green, I'm literally slamming it.
We don't make
Pedal to the
mistakes.
metal, throwing the hammer down. And what happens? Like I'm barely easing off the line. The chassis is not twisting. I'm getting out, about to start pushing it, Fred Flintstone in it, man. Like it's so slow. So no matter what I did, nothing was going to shift to the back because of, accelerating too fast. And again, this is a massive semi truck, Frontier, International, whatever motor. Like a tiny little pickup truck could carry this amount of stuff, engine wise. So, but slamming on the brakes, well, I probably did that a couple times. We probably slammed on the brakes a couple times, but things were packed in a way where if it shifted forward, it was, it's like the first 10, 15 feet of the truck, like you can barely see it here. This is 8 foot high here. Oh, and this is actually the piece of wood here is that piece of wood on the top. That's to the top. So in front of that's just to the top all the way for like 15 feet. And so slamming on the brakes didn't do anything because it's just packed. Nothing shifted.
We have happy accidents.
Had some coffee grounds in it. Everything fit in there. It was a Nissan full of stuff too. Everything was full of everything. So the mother-in-law paid for my Subaru to be shipped so we didn't have to tow it. And when I left the Subaru, because that was a whole deal, scheduling a car pickup was a nightmare for Carrie. And they ended up picking it up like 2 days late, even though she wanted the pickup 5 days early. And they just kept, it's just terrible. But the guy who they eventually hired to show up to do the shipment, this Russian guy, we never met until Colorado, but our friend helped coordinate. Super thick accent, barely understand him, but closed container. And they said up to 100 pounds of stuff could be packed in the car. So I just threw all the random stuff that's really hard to pack. So like my axe and skateboards and shower rods. Did you hit him with the 3 Poloski? No, your Russian lessons did not help. I wasn't sure if it was Russian, but it was definitely Eastern European. Like it could have been Russia adjacent. And so I didn't want to like assume based on just the accent alone. Smuggling weapons across the country. True. Finally made it to Colorado. 3rd day. We stopped somewhere in... Oh my God, where were we? This is the 3rd day. 2:20 p.m. I know this has location information on it. I think it was just a small little exit, but they had a nice little playground at the Sonic. Yeah, maybe Ukrainian. Could have been Polish. John Ducks, good morning. Nice, Commander Keen. Yeah, the schedule change here isn't great for everyone, but some people it's very nice. Oh, here's the one thing that I got broke on the move. is Carrie's potted plant. The leg broke off. It's a 3-legged potted plant, and one of the legs broke off because I think the strap slipped and hit the leg, and this thing has always been so fragile anyway. Estes Park. Oh yeah, we've been told about Estes Park quite a bit, Tater. Get stuck in any traffic? No. The drive from Tallahassee to Fort Collins is basically the only people who use that route are like truckers and people moving. I saw, like, normally you get pretty used to the ratio of like semi trucks, like freight trucks, to moving trucks and all that to cars. And this drive was like very heavily, like, still more cars than not, but very heavily weighted to trucks and moving vehicles. Too much acceleration. Tiddly, good morning. Here's the chair I'm sitting in, the Embody. There's the living room TV. There's all my weight equipment above the axle. I thought that was a foot in carbonite. Plant murder live. And here we are arriving at our house. Wife text. Oh. I think Carrie wants me to show the listing
We don't make mistakes.
of the old house and what the stream room looks like. Looks very boring now. Sleeping bags for the first night, or are you able to set up beds? No, so the first night we got in pretty late. So Carrie had already set up
We don't make mistakes.
a hotel room,
We have happy accidents.
which I can't show because the only picture I have. Oh no, I guess this one. So this is Fort Collins, but a hotel. And so we're like, that's Carrie's car parked right next to the hotel room, and we just passed the stuff through the window, and then I parked in this parking lot over here. It was an adventure, man. Oh yeah, look at this. I've finagled the truck in our tiny little driveway, which is pretty steep, and you can see the hitch is a centimeter above the concrete. WMDNC, thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back to the stream. Are we still doing hype trains? You missed the first one of the day already. Bob approved. Thanks for the 19 months of free money. Kids did a great job helping out with the unpacking. They stayed the out of the way, which was great. Honestly, I mean, to get anything done. That's how it has to be. The kids started school? No, but they are in a summer camp. Okay, with a giant, luxurious? My God, what are my words? Luxurious. Beanbag. Luke on the floor. He has a beanbag, he's just not on it. Hey, Kate. Need a link to that beanbag and ottoman. That's Kate's comfy, calm down corner beanbag. Someone decided to build a Lego bridge at daycare and she fell off from it. What the? Lego bridge? Ain't no way. I soloed planets. What does that mean? Oh, like the raid encounter? Well, I soloed driving a truck across the country. How's the elevation treating me? I would pant while doing non-athletic things for the first couple of weeks, but I'm pretty good now. I think I'm getting, even though I've been working like a dog every day nonstop and like moving stuff, unpacking stuff, setting stuff up, breaking boxes down, building furniture, go, and I'm exhausted and I just pass out in bed with not even able to look at my phone every night because I'm just exhausted. I'm still somehow more out of shape. It's like when you do menial, tedious, low intense activities, your body is like, it doesn't respond to it. It's like, it's just work, and I'm getting like more out of shape and weaker from it. And I'm like, it's so annoying because I'm exhausted every day. But yet I feel more out of shape than I did before. Where's the gym equipment live now? In the workout room, which we'll check out as soon as we hit 2,000 subs. How big is the door? These are 9-foot doors, and it's weird. It's really strange. A beer mile to test your acclimation. Well, I don't know about that. Here is Carrie and I having our first dinner. We decided to order... Oh, it's breakfast. She went out and got breakfast, I think. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking sushi for some reason, but just because of these plates. But no, that's
mistakes.
Pancakes.
Happy accidents.
Kind of salad, sandwiches, some coffee. We had Luke take the shot. We need to remind him how leveling works. The newest struggle is finding a new barber. I've seen a couple barber shops walking around Old Town, which is like the downtown area of Fort Collins, and I'm just gonna have to go in and be like, yo, hook me up, skin fade, and we'll see what happens. I will not talk like that, though, because they'll probably kick me out. But 9-foot doors are convenient for a pull-up bar. Yeah, we don't have a pull-up bar, but I do have the hang board that we use to work on our grip strength for climbing. But that's probably going to be downstairs on the workout room. And these are down here. It's only 8-foot door, like normal doors. 7 foot. Oh, wait, 8 foot? I think it's 8 foot. Sorry. Normal doors are 7. These are 8-foot doors. Yeah. I was a foot off. Who's gonna watch the kids when you wanted to have a date night now? Literally no one. Hey, babe.
I would like to formally voice my aversion to you walking through the house and how many?
Oh, I can't do a house tour? What's up?
17. Well, you decided you were going to do it without talking to me, and all my stuff is the only stuff that's not completely finished.
I'll just ignore it.
No, don't do that.
I'll just ignore it.
Just don't go. I mean, my office isn't done.
Okay.
The kitchen's not
House
done.
tour minus Carrie's stuff because she's not done with her stuff yet.
Right? I
Yeah,
mean, like,
it's fine. No one cares.
we want to see everything.
We want to see a... Well, I can't wait to show them how much work we've done in the workout room.
Right. I just like I could have cleaned more. Today is the day that like my website went up, the newsletter is going out, like everything is done.
Right.
The rest of the week is usually like I take a breather and I can actually do stuff outside of
Yeah,
writing,
no.
but I didn't get the opportunity to do it, and now you're like,
We'll do it again.
The timing's just horrible.
Yeah,
So-
we'll do it on your Instagram later when it's done, or we'll do it again, or no big deal. No, don't worry about it. I'm only gonna show things that look good. I'm not gonna be like, oh, look how much we've ignored this section of the house.
There's literally nothing where everything's put away. Right
That's
now.
true, yeah. Everything is a little... Where's Chat's
There's
bedroom?
Towels on the couch. There's stuff on the counter. His bathroom. You get wiped down. There's spit all over the place.
The camera quality's not that good. I can work the camera angles. Where'd you go for this breakfast?
I think it's called
Urban Eats.
Something.
Mr. Bill Pickle with a 5 getting subs. He wants the house tour now.
I picked up coffee at the coffee register and walked across the
Yeah,
street
that's right.
to
2,000 subs starts the house tour, but 100 subs for each room. Carries areas could be at the end. No.
the-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you still have that? Hold on. Yeah, so when we moved in, no curtains, no blinds. And when you sell your house, you don't
We don't make mistakes.
take off the curtain rods
We have happy accidents.
and remove any blinds, right? Those are fixtures. Those stay. Like, you can take the curtains. That's fair. The curtain rods, I mean, unless you have like some super fancy, like gold and gilded, like what? No. So are you telling me they were living without any window treatments? Like, just, I guess the rods can go. You're gonna take the rods off, like the holders? That's wild. Raw dog in the daylight, yeah. So they just, and I looked, it looks like nothing was installed there. I didn't see any like putty. I was looking for like little drywall holes to see, like, did they just take them? No, they had never installed any curtains or rods or nothing. And I'm like, okay. Using the sun as your alarm clock? It's a terrible idea when you're this far north. Right now, the sun comes up at like 5. In the winter, it's going to come up at like 9. Gonna do them fancy auto blinds? Nah, we just installed I just put up a curtain rod. Yeah, they could have had tension rods, but like a tension rod inside the frame looks, inside the window looks, you know, you can do it. They didn't live in the house. They did, but the guy lived here for 6 years, and he rented it out to, like, I think he lived, honestly, I think he lived in the basement, because the basement has certain things that are really nice, and I mean, maybe he, but there's only one access to the house. So apparently he rented it out to 3 or 4 people, and then would also live there, but they live together because there's no separate access. There's some strange things about this house. We'll go over it in a little bit. Oh, the champagne that we had always decided to open up the first night we got here. I have never taken off I've never uncorked a champagne bottle as easily as I did here in Fort Collins because of the altitude and the less pressure. We had a bag of some kind of oriental ingredient. I can't remember. It's like not seaweed, but they're completely puffed up. Wild. We had like leaks. If we had any liquid or maybe nori. If we had any liquid or like liquid soap in any bottles that were laying on their sides accidentally, they all leaked. Just straight out of it.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Woo! Give me that!
Cliche! The 51 months of tier 3.
Woo! Give me that!
That was the wrong button.
Best in the game, chat.
That button. New buttons. First tier 3 sub of the day. You know what that means.
Oh, I'm bad. Never mind.
What? My dying wish! Woo! Give me that!
I think that was the first tier 3 sub of the day.
Best in the
I'm
game.
pretty sure that was the first tier 3 sub of the day. When Ninja Elbows roast crush the vaults. All for Cliché's first tier 3 sub of the day. First resub of the new house.
We don't make mistakes.
Uh-oh.
Look at the Pachi.
We have happy
Little Harry with the 5 gifted. Why'd you do it? Good plan with the 5 gifted. Double saxed up on a Tuesday. Dealing with the 75 months of primers. Holy God. J Dan with the 10 months. Been saving this for the grand return. We're finally back, baby. Bill Pickle with the 5 gifted. Did I ignore you earlier, Bill Pickle? I feel like I did. Bungle with the 74. Long time Bungle. Welcome back. Parasocial pal. Looks like the camera's in 5K. The whole setup is a little weird right now because of this camera and that camera and like the position of this stuff. Like everything's not quite in the right spot. So like I feel like I'm a little too zoomed in. I'm a little too in your face. But it'll just it's like the little tweaks I need to make over time because it just takes time. 2,000 subs. That's a house tour coming up as soon as probably in like 5 minutes because the kids are about to leave for summer camp. So I'll do it as soon as the house is empty. Here's the outside walk cam. We were able to set up a little bit of a walk cam, kind of pointed down this little trail that everyone likes to walk down. That's what the outside looks like right now. What up, Luke?
Oh, my hands are cold.
Ooh, it's a little chilly, bro. Sup? Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Can we just stay on aerial cam? It's appealing. What do you call that Toyota sedan, an Americano? No idea. Big Luke in his house. Hey, Luke, what's that Roblox game? I know you're playing Grow Garden. What's the max concurrent players for Grow Garden?
At one time,
Yeah.
21 million.
21 million. Bro, this Roblox game had concurrent?
Yeah, at that one time.
21 million concurrent players in a Roblox game. Roblox is a sandbox platform where devs are like individuals that can make their own games. Like that's what Roblox is if you're not familiar. 21 million in a single game of Roblox.
It doesn't even look good. It's literally just like the Lego blocks, the basic blocks.
Graphics don't matter. It's all about that gameplay, baby. Anyway, he's been playing Grow Garden.
Yeah.
Grow Garden was everywhere in this house. Oh yeah, Kate plays it. You remember Farmville for all the boomers out there on like Facebook, like Java browser game? Farmville, like Carrie played Farmville back in college, and she was like, "Can you harvest my strawberries? I'm at class right now. I need my strawberries harvested." It's like that, but now it's 3D, and somehow the graphics have. Yeah, they're not anymore. Well, Farmville was like a isometric overhead view, like it wasn't 3D. Dandy's World. Have you ever heard of Dandy's World?
Yeah.
What is that?
You're drive.
Oh.
And you go from the elevator to the plane.
Okay.
No, something.
Java or Flash? Maybe it was Flash. Farmville into Stardew. That's the what's it called when you level up a Pokemon? Evolution. That's the evolution. Yeah. Why does your impression of Carrie sound like a Redditor? Mafia Wars. Used to inspect Element to change my Mafia Wars inventory. FBI, he's right here. He just admitted to it. The long con is finally played off. Bag of Chips finally admitted it. Get him. Luke, what was your favorite thing about moving across the entire country? No, we have not experienced snow yet. About the move itself, not about us actually living somewhere else. Do what? Me driving the truck. What was cool about that?
I got to ride it.
Oh, you like riding in the truck? Yeah. Kate is so expressive. I was like, Kate, give me the people's what's it called? The people's eyebrow? No, it's yeah. Do the rock eyebrow thing. She's so good with it. I can't even do it.
Yeah, that.
Dang, she's so good with there it is. Yeah, that. No, that's sus. That's a different. There it is. This one. Yeah, there it is. The people's eyebrow. Jim Carrey's eyebrow muscles. Let's see. We have a picture of Luke here in the truck. You rode with me for what? 5 hours one day? That's the shot? Oh, crap. I thought that... Bro is so excited to see windmills in Kansas. Those windmills are crazy big. Like, they're probably 400 feet tall. Like, not 400. Maybe like 300. 200 or 300. Huge. Oh, time to go. Time to go. Go, go, go. Love you.
How about
Love you. Have a
how
good
about
day.
the mines thing that goes oil?
Oh, the oil rigs? I don't know if I got a picture of those. The oil
Yeah, I think you got like
pumps.
you're going away.
No, I didn't. I did not get the picture. Barracks. I knew they had a weird name. Oh, this was interesting. Because of the low pressure. Carrie went to go open one of the sealed containers of flour, and it exploded. It was so good. All right. Have a good day. Go, go, go. Kansas isn't that bad once you get out of it. 100% real. I've lived here for 30 years. Every time I leave, it's 10% better. First time driving in Colorado, going through the hills in Kansas, all of a sudden we turn a corner and see flashing red lights on the windmills. Very spooky at night. Oh, yeah. Oh, this bag right here. This bag right here was super puffed up. Have a good day. Luke said. And you're like, deuces. All right, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Say bye, Grandma.
Bye, Grandma.
Bye, Grandma. Have a good day. I love you. Bye. Bye-bye. When you go grocery shopping at the store in Breckenridge at 9,600 feet, half the chip bags are popped. Yeah, Karen and I were discussing it, and it does seem like a lot of the groceries that we buy are more puffed up. And a part of me was like, well, maybe... for some reason, I thought, well, maybe some of these places that make this stuff, like, oh, we're shipping this to Fort Collins, we're shipping this to Colorado, let's put less air in it, and that's just not a thing. Yeah, the elevation is definitely affecting her cooking. She's been commenting on it. I can't remember the details, but it's definitely different. There's Kate watching TV. One of the first days we were here. Bedlam, good morning. What's your favorite thing post move? Going outside when it's hot and then sweating, but then the sweating actually cools you down. So weird. Because normally, like in Florida, you just sweat and stay hot. But here, like, things evaporate. And it's just a weird, just weird. Taz, good morning. Go rent a boat at Carter. What is that?
We make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh, we have a ton of birds around here. Like, there's always like 2 or 3 birds on the roof, birds flying around everywhere, birds in the backyard. I don't know why this maybe this it's just this area in particular, but Crater Lake. Okay. What's higher in Colorado, the altitude or the people? Here's Builder Brad Awana. On the first night here when we started to plan the stream table. So that's the old stream table there. And so I'd set it up and then drew it out, the design, and then we got this beautiful table. Di Gurin, thanks for 4 months of hard-earned money. Welcome back to the stream, buddy. All right. I wanted to look at the name of the wood. Yeah, here it is. Zoom. See you, Luke. I want to say it's SAMAN. Butcher block, countertop. I think it's too blurry. I can't read it. Bro's going bald. Come on, Brad. Look at Builder Brad. Hard at work. Oh, yeah. Look at them cuts. Look at them cuts. See Flash. Working with the wood. Oh, here's New Belgium. New Belgium has they always have food trucks, and then the local brewery, like the big brewery, Fat Tire, Voodoo Ranger. New backseat gamer idea, the Builder. I have no experience. He only let me cut some holes in the drywall. We have an 18-inch access panel there, 8-inch one there with an outlet. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we have to go over. Okay, we're about to do the house tour. Bro, I'm telling you, every time I opened up the garage and was working, you would look out the garage and see shit like this. There are so many kids just zooming up and down the sidewalk doing crazy stuff.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
They run in packs too. Taco, thanks for 30 months of primers. Welcome back, streamer. Good to be back. Viking Hammer, the 5 months primers. Alpha with the 50 months of hard-earned money. Juice giving the one to Chat's mom. Oh, 2000. Okay, no. We got to do the house tour. I was trying to get through all these pictures first, but one of the things that sucked is that we do have gas, but there's no taps in the back. So we had to use propane, and this uni and propane, it's a little weird. It works, but the flames shoot out the top. So yeah. Any cyclists? Cyclists everywhere. Everywhere. One interesting thing about streaming here in Colorado is YouTube has not dropped a single frame. I've had no issues with YouTube at all so far. Knock on Butcher Block. I don't know if it's an ISP thing. The bike lanes here, I've seen bike lanes that are 10 feet wide. It's nuts. Loveland and Fort Collins are super bike friendly. Yeah. And bike lanes instead of, I guess you might die in Florida. I've never really been a big biker, so okay. Let me find like one or two more good pictures. Sold the old washer and dryer on Facebook Marketplace. That was great. Oh. Okay, that's a little better. One of our
We don't make mistakes.
sunset strolls
We have happy accidents.
in the neighborhood. I'm on connection, be serious. Chaos Reach, good to be back, brother. Thanks to 23 months. Rach. Oh, Chaos Rach. Maybe sister. I've climbed Horsetooth yet. We did it a year and a half ago. That's it. What? No, that's not the right video. Oh, this one. We should sneak up on him. It's my backyard. No, this is the trail that you can see down the on the walk cam. So if you walk for like 20 seconds around this corner here, that's where that is. A lot of cowboy hats out there. No, I haven't seen any. Ye old pizza, thanks for 40 months. Welcome back to the stream.
We have happy accidents.
Northern Colorado has some of the best pizza spots in the state. Crazy Carl's. Check. I think that's the only one we've been to, though. E-bikes are fun. Oh, yeah, we see a lot of e-bikes here. How are the kids in Cary? Doing great. They're actually summer camp now, and Cary and I are a little overworked, but, you know, we're starting to settle in. Starting to slow down a little bit. Starting to be able to get into some amount of routine. I mean, Jeeps and Toyotas. Lots of Jeeps, a lot of Subarus. Sent you barbershop information yesterday. Oh, okay. Highly recommended. The neighborhood did a block party, which was really fun. Food truck showed up, bounce house, fire trucks, kids everywhere. It's really nice. Sure, there'll be parties and kids zooming around for the 4th. I bet. And then the most important picture of all. Hit the jackpot with the neighborhood. In some ways, it's really nice. The fact that
Mistakes.
the houses are closer together is annoying because you feel like you're surrounded, but your likelihood to find other people to talk to or friends for your kids skyrockets, which, you know, pros and cons to living on top of each other. How's selling the other house going? It's going. We have some nibbles, some bites here and there, but
We don't make mistakes.
We
We have happy accidents.
no offers yet, but I'm confident. We left that house in better than we bought it. I feel like, you know, we upgraded the backyard. We did new landscaping. We increased the usable backyard square footage by like 1,000, 2,000 square feet. Put up a privacy fence, whole house generator. Everything's super clean. Repainted everything. Kara and I cleaned the hell out of it, and then we hired someone to clean it, so it's spick and span. Did any drywall repair for any damages that the kids did growing up. Fixed the water damage in the laundry room from the missing O-ring, so that was fresh. Insulated attic, you know, lots of usable square footage up in the attic, insulated attic space because of the spray-in insulation, icing, tankless water heater, like just everything looks fresh and clean and modern, and I think it'll sell. It's the biggest house, not the biggest house in the neighborhood, biggest property I think in the neighborhood, square footage wise, like acreage. It's not even an acre. It's like 6,000 square feet of ground space, floor, footprint, or whatever it's called. The house isn't that big, but whereas this house that we bought here, they just left it dirty. Like, how would I could not move out of a house and sell it and leave it so I just couldn't do it. Dirty. Like we just, it's like half the time we've just been cleaning because we're like, this is gross. What was this guy thinking? GPU power, GPU with the 52. Garrett with the 15. Yield Pizza with the 40. How'd you get 8K upload? Oh, I have 10 gig fiber right now. I just wanted to see how high the number would go. So I bought a little $30 or $40 10 gig PCIe card for the gaming PC. And I'll keep the 10 gig connection for... I should probably got rid of it yesterday. I'm not sure when it renews, but I just wanted to see how big the number would go up. I know it doesn't really matter, but it's just fun to see make number go up. I'll do another speed test right here. Woo! 6,000 upload. Let's go. Go, baby. Go, baby. All right, let's see that upload. Damn, son. Gee. Does it make any better in trials? No.
We don't make
Boo.
mistakes.
Good to be back, buddy.
We have happy accidents.
There you go. If you get drop frames, it's all Twitch. Yeah, I actually multi-stream on YouTube at 20K or 20 megabits and 0 drop frames so far. The internet is a series of tubes. It's not a dump truck. Okay? Isn't that the quote? What's the quote from what's his name? Solid Lithuanian connection. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, here's the new stream room. Got the room cam set up. And I think it's done. Ted Stevens as the tubes guy.
We have happy accidents.
Got the stream room mostly set up. We got some things to do, like camera mounts for the main camera here. It's currently on a 4x4 block on a piece of plywood because I couldn't get it quite set up in the right place. It's still not quite in the right place because things are a little bit off, but we got that camera there, and I guess it's time for the house tour because I think the kids and the wife have left for the day. I didn't want to have to shove the camera in their face. So how the temps in this room, it stays chilly here in the basement, being surrounded by cold ground all the time. It was like 59 this morning outside, so basement stays chilly. Unfortunately, I don't have a mini split here. I can buy one, but we've spent a shit ton of money in the last month and 2 months, so I'm gonna like hold off on any upgrades that aren't absolutely necessary. The door of my stream room can't close because of this table being too long. Actually, the table's the right length. It's because I can't put the table against the wall because I need certain camera angles and monitor positioning and my positioning. And so I had to, when I designed the table, I couldn't have the foresight to know what the camera angle needed to be in order for me to have everything where I wanted it. So I needed to scooch the table out and angle it a little bit so the back wall and these monitors are all in the right spot. If that doesn't make any sense, I don't blame you because it barely makes sense to me, but it's just how it has to be. And so when I scooched it out from the wall, the door hits like an inch of the corner. So I always wanted to have a solid core door. So when we upgrade the door to this eventually, I'll have a trim guy just have the door open outward toward the hallway. But yeah, let's do a house tour. Actually, let me go to the bathroom first because now that I sat up, I have to pee. Cut a bit out of the table. You want me to cut this? You want me to cut?
We have happy accidents.
This beautiful butcher block? Look, it got the live edge. Got the bark finish. You want me to cut? Brother? Ain't no way. You know what I could do? I could cut the door. A door's a piece of shit. I could just notch the door. Yeah? Notch it right there, baby. Yeah. But no, we'll I if you're replacing the door anyway. No, I'm gonna do like I don't like sliding doors or barn doors, any of that, because I want the room to be kind of sealed off for soundproofing reasons, and I just feel more comfortable when the door's closed. Also, I hear a little bit of the acoustics coming through the door, so which is not great. So I want that door sealed off, solid core, weather stripped, just nice and sealed. Keep all the smell, the farts, the heat in. We have an egress window right here. Egress? No. What's it called? Is it an egress? Where you can escape if the house is on fire? So it has a ladder that I can climb out of. Egress, okay. And like if it's cool outside, I could easily open up that window and it, let the cold air in. Ventilation is a little bit of a problem because of all the equipment being in this closet. At the old place I had ventilation set up. I don't know what I'm gonna do for it. It's not a problem yet, but it could become a problem. Maybe. I do want to put up like thick blackout curtains that I have stuffed over here in the corner, just for light reflection, sound, but it would make that room a little bit hotter, so I'm a little concerned about that. But I would leave a gap. But it's a pretty big closet space, so I don't know.
We have happy
I could
accidents.
pretty easily add some ventilation into like an adjacent closet, because I have the old ducting setup that I could easily set up, but it's just priorities. Whoops. That is not what I clicked. You cut an access panel in the closet. Why not vent it into there? Because that vents into the floor joists, which isn't going to be great. Wait, turn off, bro. What the hell? Vendetta, thanks for 33 months of primers. Welcome back to the stream. All right, let me go to the bathroom.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll do house tour. Vendetta with the 33 months of primers. Welcome back, Parasocial Relationship Simulator. Good to be back. Teuton guy with a 22. Almost 2 years. Vendetta, thanks for almost 3. Johannesson with a 46. Long time. Are you going to soundproof the room? No, just solid core door. I mean, we're in a basement. It's super quiet here. I never know when trash gets picked up. I never know when Amazon deliveries get dropped off. I never hear anyone mowing, because down in the basement, everything's quiet, which is really nice. Soundproofing with the solid core door is more like so Carrie doesn't have to hear me yap all day, because her studio, her office is right next to mine. We're under the master, so I'm sure like my voice will carry through the air vents, which will probably be annoying to her and anyone else in the house. But we're far away from the kids, so I can stream late at night and not wake them up, even without a solid core door. Scott with the 5. My mornings have not been the same without you. Glad to have you, average ass, back. It's good to be back. I need some normalcy. Every day has been... I have no routine, no schedule. Every day has just been work like a dog, pass out. Work like a dog, pass out. And I just need everything to start to settle. Gentle Beast with the 62. Thanks to the money. All right, I'm going to the bathroom. First ever portal? Wait, I don't have the portal gun. Portal gun has not been unpacked. Be right back. House tour time. Oh, I never tweeted the stream. Forgot to tweet the stream because the upload was going so slow.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
All right. Tweeted. Oh, man. This is going to take forever. "12 days later, and we're not even finished. But we're ready to stream." Snap goes hard. Yeah, buddy. Okay. House tour. How many hours of sleep have you gotten the last month? No, I've been averaging like 7, but it's just all day of non-stop. Just every task. It's just non-stop. All right, hopefully this works well. A little text on the screen. Your chair doesn't have an armrest. No, I don't like armrests. I like to keep my elbow sexy and not have like nasty, gross skin right there. Or nerve compression. Elephant skin elbows. Ugh.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Valor. Thanks for the 8 months of primers. Go back to stream Dragon Soul, the 8 months as well. Back to back 8-monthers. Oh, echo. Sorry. Okay. The house tour. Hello and welcome to the house tour. We're going to start in the stream room because that's where we are. This is a 14 by 11 foot room that is normally a bedroom here in the basement, but we added green walls. My favorite thing about this room was honestly the fact that I took this piece of plywood and curved it into the wall, into the corner, so that there's no harsh lighting. And so when you're dealing with green screens, having consistent lighting is very important. And so I use like tape to cover up seams, curve that board into the wall. I know it's a silly thing, but I really like it. There's the overview room cam. Here we have egress window, ladder leading to the outside. In the case the house catches on fire, we can leave through here and stay alive, which is dope. Butcher block stream table built by my friend Awana, aka Brad. You got the gripper rug. And there's the gaming stream PC in the closet. We're not quite done in here, but we've done a lot of work. We've got some hard wire track here to cover up wires, man cliff, an old reference to the previous stream room at the house 3 houses ago back in 2014. We are up in the stream area was up in the loft in 2014, so I've always had that sign. It doesn't make any sense because we're in the basement now, but the lighting in here is LIFX Wi-Fi lights, which reflect into the wall, make really soft light. Soft light is good for green screens because harsh light creates makes it tougher on the computer to key out. So, okay, we are heading out of the stream room and into the basement. The basement of this house is almost completely workspace. And so this house was originally, the guy who owned it finished the basement and then rented it out. So it's kind of like a separate living space, which is great for Carrie and I because we have 2 kids. We sleep in the master bedroom. The kids have their 2 bedrooms upstairs, their spare bath. Down here, it's all workspace except for one spare bedroom. So everything down here is a mess because we've not finished down here yet because work was a second priority to getting the house livable. So there's Carrie's office. We're not going to go in there because she's not done yet. And here we have the studio kitchen, which is kind of crazy to have a separate kitchen. But again, it was made for renting out to other people, but it works for Carrie because she works in the food industry, and having a separate kitchen to hold all of her props to do kitchen experiments is great. Like her props can just all go fit up in the cabinetry whenever, like these are props for photos and stuff. All this can fit in the cabinetry down here once she's able to get to it. And so at the previous house, that shit was just everywhere. Here we have next to the staircase, storage space, a super long storage space. Woo! Got my telescope. Gotta break that telescope out in these higher altitudes. This is gonna be fun one day. Okay, the worst, we're gonna hit up the HVAC and stuff later. Hopefully this is not super laggy because I am leaving the Wi-Fi, so it may get a little glitchy as we leave the Wi-Fi. I have another access point up in the kids' rooms over there, but I don't know if it's gonna hand off very easily. This is Carrie's studio picture taking place, which is not set up yet completely, but she already takes some photos in here. She's got her paint and set some stuff up, but this is where she can take photos now. Plenty of room. Before, she would just have to move everything out of the dining room and stuff. Her stuff was always set up everywhere in our living space, so now it's down here in a separate space. Here's a spare bedroom, not set up yet all the way. So that's the stream room on that wall. So I guess if we have guests over, they'll hear me yapping, but spare bedroom. This is where Brad slept. We got some new furniture to undo. Another egress window. Old stream table that I need to throw away. Built in 2017. I'm gonna have to saw that apart and then get rid of it somehow. So probably pretty laggy, but here we have the workout room. Check out all the work we've done for the workout room. Look at this. Oh yeah. Literally nothing. Just threw the weights down, left everything wrapped up. Yeah, we've not had time. We've not had time to do any of this stuff. So, Monday. Sump pump over there. Main water line irrigation. For some reason they put a spare bathroom in here. Not sure why, because they had the rubber mats. It's unfinished concrete floor. They left the rubber mats, concrete floor underneath. So this is clearly designed to be a workout room, but I guess spare bathroom so you can, I don't know, go to the bathroom and shower after your workout. Harry Potter closet. Got the comm center. All their smart devices. It's this way, right? Open. The hell? Yeah, they left all their smart devices and stuff, which is weird. I have the built-in house switch hooked up just for the kids' rooms and their Ethernets for their computers, but they're only Cat 5, so they only run 1 gig, which, you know, isn't bad. But, just random storage for the Harry Potter closet under the stairwell. Another spare bathroom for the guests, for the spare bedroom. And then one of the really cool parts of buying this house, man, let me tell you. So, HVAC, water heater, and we kept the, what the hell? Fall off the track? Sweet, yeah, that's no longer on the track, awesome. The cheapest sliding doors you could ever possibly get. Nice. Extra storage space because they just left this wall undone back here, so we just threw all of our moving boxes in, and then we don't use those. We're probably gonna sell those, but all our moving boxes are jammed in there. Hope it doesn't catch on fire. Anyway, so the second night that we're here, it's warm enough to need to turn on the AC. I turn on the AC, and then Carrie's doing boxes down here, and she's like, I'm hearing dripping. I'm like, oh, it's probably just the AC condensation. I didn't go inside and check it. I just assumed, you know, it's dripping, whatever. And so then the next morning I come down here and I'm doing something, and I slide open these doors and I look, and there's just water all through here. Puddle of water. I'm like, whoa, okay, that's not great. Here's 2 condensation lines out of the HVAC. This is the one that condensation comes out of. Brad added these. There was no pipe. It was just dripping straight down onto the concrete. They just had no pipe. It just straight down. And the drain's there, which is gross and needs to be cleaned, holy shit. So we would go to Home Depot immediately and just jam these pipes in so it drips into the drain. But bro sold the house with no, and like just left all this shit. And like, anyway, so that was the first fun thing about the house. Look how just dirty it is. I haven't had time to clean it, but old screws. That looks like hell. Like, yeah, it's gross. The dude finished his own basement. The wiring for the basement is on this sub panel. Every single labeled breaker is wrong. You can hit a breaker. Half of them are unlabeled, but the ones that are labeled, you'll hit one that says bedroom 3, and the outlet right there turns off. Like, it's just like, it was like a joke. Like, he purposely made it inaccurate. It's wild. So if we need to turn a breaker off, I have no idea what to hit for anything. So that's great. One of the things Brad did when he came over to build the stream table, we tested all these to figure out which outlet goes where. And we figured out the circuit for this guy is on a 15 amp. So then we cut a hole in the closet and made another outlet into here. So now the 2 PCs in the stream room run off this circuit's 15 amps. And the rest of the equipment in the stream room runs off of that outlet, which is on a separate circuit for 15 extra amps, because all of this is more than 15 amps. So we need a separate outlet. All right, so that's the basement. Spare bedroom, workout room. Can't go into Carrie's office yet. She's got the studio space, 2 spare bathrooms, and yeah, 80% of it's going to be, 70% of it's going to be working square footage. And then upstairs is where we live. We've not quite done decorating, but I should have checked the chat, make sure I'm actually still, this is actually working. I'm not even sure this is working. Laundry room, the main living space, couch, dining room table, and kitchen. Carrie liked the old kitchen better because she designed it. This was not bad. Probably the worst part about this is the tiny pantry. Our old pantry was like a hobbit pantry. This pantry is just that size, so it's just crammed full. Half the stuff she had to put in the second kitchen because there's just not enough room. But it's not bad. Island's bigger, which is great. More room for us to store our junk on. Floors are like the, what are they? They're not real wood, but they have no grout. I forget what it's called, but our last place had cement tile, which was nice. So one weird thing about this space, we're still waiting for like a bookcase to show up. We need some way to divide, I think, the kitchen from the dining room from the living room, because it's just all one big room. I think we need like some kind of like furniture here, like a bookcase, bookshelf here or there, to like kind of divide the room up to make it feel like a separate space. But for now it works. We've not unboxed the smoker yet. There's the fiber line that comes in that we drilled a hole in the floor for, that runs down into the stream room. It's a little hole right there. Somewhere right there. I'll tidy that up eventually, or just put furniture in front of it. TV, entertainment stand, backyard. We are crammed in with other houses, so the view's not great. But here's where you can see mountains. Oh yeah, so underneath the porch was, so there's the stream room. That's the stream room window, the AC next to it. I guess you could put like a mini split here or around the corner. Yeah, I don't know, maybe here. But underneath the porch was just junk. And underneath here, I found a bike rack, like a 3-foot tall by 6-foot long, with the concrete still attached to the poles, bike rack that you'd see on like a public sidewalk. So I had to drag that 100-pound thing out of here to get someone to take it away. They just stuffed it underneath. It made no sense. We've got our curtains up. Got some art to do on the wall still. Gonna paint that. Carrie has ideas for painting some of those pictures. Master bedroom. Not completely unpacked. Master bath. Closet. Shower sucks. Way smaller than our last one, but still decent. We may extend this out because I feel like there's a lot of wasted space in here. Like there's just, look how big the floor is. Like there's just so much room for a bathroom. You have like 8 foot of space, so like I expected the shower to be a little bit, come out a little bit, but oh well. Closet's a little smaller than our last place, but still not. I mean, it's still pretty big. Gaming shirts, woo! Okay. Oh yeah. Also, another fun thing about living really far north in the summer. Didn't experience this in Tallahassee or in Florida my whole life. These windows are north. The sun rises to the east. But we're so far north in the middle of summer, the sun comes through the window on sunrise and comes through the window at sunset. This room literally gets hit by the sun in the morning and the night. And it sucks. It's always warmer in here. It's always super bright. We got the blackout curtains, but still it's like not enough. Okay. Foyer, front door. Oh. Carrie just got back. Luke's bedroom. Got the Fox theme. Computer set up. The old 7700K 1080 Ti. Spare bath for the kids and guests. And case room. Penguin theme. Woo! Her super comfy couch, cushion, beanbag chair. And the old Dream PC. Penguin parking only. All right, so what else is really dirty about the house? Yeah, the garage, a mess. There was just, I don't know, there's just dirt everywhere. Like, it's, I guess they moved so fast they didn't have time to clean it. I don't know. It was gross though. So one of the things we've been doing constantly is cleaning. Okay, that's the whole house. I guess I didn't really walk around outside, but I don't think the camera will work out there. So back to the stream room. Well, hopefully that worked and didn't suck. Yep, that's a house. Sub disincentive to put the workout room together.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
That'll probably just happen in lieu of like my afternoon workouts on days where I'm not setting up stuff still. I probably won't work on the workout room until like probably after GCX. I don't know. I may get, you know, it's with putting a house together, you just get so tired of doing the same thing every day, of like unpacking this or setting this thing up or building this piece of furniture or arranging this or thinking about how to design that. And by like at some time you just want to like you want to do something different. So you're like, okay, I'm tired of working on this room. I'm gonna go work on this room, or I'm gonna set up as part of the stream room. I'm gonna do that. And so there may be a day where I'm like,
Mistakes.
I don't feel like
Happy
doing
accidents.
that. I want to unbox the stream room for a little bit, even though I should be working on this.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Did you notice the subpanel breaker label on the wall? Yeah. Or you mean he had it wrote in on a piece of 2x4. It's labeled on the door. And then I think there's something somewhere else, but they're all not accurate. What percentage of the house is unpacked? Like 70, 80. Ignoring all the coach comments. Couch? Oh, the love seat in the master bedroom? Just the seat, man. The tap water? Yeah, so the water in Tallahassee was very hard, and you get like mineral deposits everywhere, and you get like itchy, dry skin, and it sucks for your hair. Here, it's just normal water, which is great. A water softener? No. Maybe it's one set up. I don't remember reading about it. Love seat in his bathroom and shrugs it off as normal. Bedroom. Is having a separate piece of furniture in a master bedroom not normal? How's the water pressure? Regular? Tap water doesn't taste like swamp. Tallahassee water tastes great. It's just really hard. I like about minerals with the side of water, yeah. Any repairs you've identified? Yeah, let me think. I need to start writing some of this stuff down. Well, I guess maybe not repairs as much as just like things that we want done. Like one of the upgrades we got already was a new oven. That's been a whole hassle because Carrie wanted a double oven, but you could see the range was level with the countertop, and so it's not like a set aside double oven, it's the range oven combo. And so the original one there was a single oven with an electric cooktop, and we originally bought like this cheaper induction double oven, but the double oven was not a real double oven. It had one door and then just had a piece of metal separating the two separate spaces. And so the differences in temperature you could manage were like not that different. So it's just a single oven essentially. So then we had to return that one and then get an actual double oven with induction top. Oh yeah. Bike rack. Bike, you know, you think the rack, the thing you tie up to. Just under the porch. Why would anyone have that? You have no yard at all? It's pretty small, but they're building a park right next to here, which will be 30 seconds walking distance away. There's multiple community pools that are heated. If this was a 3-story, so a basement, a first story, and a second story, which some of these houses are, they have about 15, 20 feet more of backyard, which is nice. But I kind of prefer the 2. Having 3 stories would have been super annoying. How old is the house? Like 5 or 6. Mike saying, "Good to win a casting couch." Bev with the 73, you made it halfway closer to where I live. Woo! 2-car garage. Yep. And I got enough shelving set up to actually fit both the cars in the garage with garage fridge and freezer, because we do a lot of bulk cooking and Carrie doesn't like to run to the grocery store every 2 days, so we have a second fridge in the garage so that you can, you know,
There's nothing wrong with trying to
buy
secure the
groceries
bag.
for like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. And with the garbage and recycling bin, and we can still fit both the cars in there, which is nice. The nearest breweries, they're everywhere. I would say New Belgium is too close. All the breweries are too close. And it's a problem. It's too easy. Below, getting one to bike post. Odell's is the next one we want to go to. Some 2-car garages just fit 2 cars and nothing else. I mean, we're getting like 16 inches on one side. Yeah, we probably have like 16 inches of space. All the racks and shelving that we built are above the cars, and they come out 16 inches, so you can actually open your doors under them, which is nice.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
We utilize about 3 feet of depth, so like where you pull the cars into, all that space is filled up with garbage bins, fridges, freezer, a rack. Yeah, the best part is that it's tall, because the house is built up about 4 feet from the front. I guess the front and the back are about, I guess the back's a little, the slope is a little up. So it's probably 3 feet off the door. Threshold is about 3 feet off the ground in the back door, and about 4 feet from the front, which the garage gives the garage like a 12-foot ceiling. And I utilize that space. Like, I have some boxes stacked relatively tall for like holiday decoration stuff. And then we have our hard shell car case, the Thule that goes on top of the car. That's standing upright on a 16-inch shelf all the way. It has like 1 inch of space to the ceiling. Our 2-car garage has 0 cars in it. Too much deck wood. No. Get a snow blower yet? I did not. We have a really small front yard, really small driveway. But yeah, I'm still gonna want it. Also need to get some winterized all-weather tires at some point. The kids of the snowblower, man, these kids. I can't wait to try to trick the kids into doing chores. The driveway is south facing, so we have lots of sun on it in the winter.
Make mistakes.
I guess not that much sun because the sun's never in the sky in the winter, but send me with a 51. Looking forward to seeing you guys in Seattle. 10-year math class anniversary, baby. My only goal is to dress better than Simi. Fingers crossed. Incentivize them with money. Robux. Black ice. No. I've slipped on some black ice in Kentucky during a work trip. The sun was coming up over the building on this black pavement, or there's like a paved parking lot, and you could not see it. And the sun was casting a shadow off the building as we walked closer to the building. And the boss in his dress shoes was ahead of me. First step, that foot just
We don't make mistakes.
fell straight to the ground.
We have happy
And I was like,
accidents.
whoa, you okay? And then he like stood back up and was like struggling just to maintain balance on it. And so like I go to step in it knowing it's there, and I still stumble and almost fall. Thing about Colorado is the snow and melt the next day. Yeah, we have, I think, 300 days of sun here in Fort Collins a year. Okay. Time to actually play some video games. We've done the house tour. We've done the stream room tour. Played Peak yesterday with Fruit, Rabby, Danielle, Dado. Pew! Thanks to 37 months. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks to free money. Where do we fall, Master Lep? To get back up again on ice. Unsung Legend, thanks for 11 months. Primers, I missed you. Almost a year, let's go. Glad the move went well. It did. Yeah, with the 65 months of tier.
Give me that!
3. How you been, buddy? Thanks for the extra hard-earned money. All right, playing Destiny for the first time. Let's see, what does Steam tell me the last time I played Destiny? Oh, look at that. May 23rd.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We have happy
Missed 5 weeks of Bright Dust. Oh no. Scam train. I'm trying to play video games.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. mistakes.
What the
We
hell?
have happy accidents.
Aw, my mom said the house tour was very nice. I always forget people that I know in real life are watching. Biotic Moon, thanks for 53 months of free money. Government Slave with the 51 months. Wait, 53. 53 Biotic Moon. 51 Government Slave. Shiku with the 10 months. Haven't been here since before Beyond Light. Glad to be back. Beyond Light, what the hell is that? Sir Fat Adam with the 43. Oh, it's a scam train? Chad, I just want to play video games. Let me play video games. Stop stopping me. Great. Great. Yeah, put your hands together. Great. We got no disincentive. We already did the house tour. The sub count's already up 700 since yesterday. We're down to 1,300 from not having streamed a single millisecond since May 23rd. And now, here you are, back into the old habits of wasting your hard-earned money on a below-average streamer for no good reason. Ryanator, double saxing us up on Taco Tuesday. All right, 2,029 subs. And I'll play Destiny 2. That's probably the biggest disincentive out there right now, Rogue Golden. Forcing myself. I took a whole month and a half off, and nothing happened in Destiny. Okay, we got the new DLC on July 15th. Got the dev stream today talking about something to do with Edge of Fate. Got the GCX charity block July 16th. That's going to be wild. New DLC, raid prep / charity stream. Like, oh my God, it's just too much. Good plan for the 5 gifted subs. Stopping my yap and double saxing this up again. Thanks for wasting your hard earned. Okay, now I guess we're playing Destiny. Guess we're doing some bounty prep. Who's excited to see bounty prep? Raise your hands. Nobody moved. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm not excited to do that either, but you know, here we are. Shiny Warboy with the 8 months of primers. Welcome back, boss. Your big inspiration to me both in gaming and life. Not afraid to work hard for the things you want. Keep being an absolute legend. Too nice, Shiny Warboy. Too nice. Put your hands together for messages that are way too wholesome. Way too wholesome. How many subs to not play D2? How many subs to switch over to finish off Expedition 33 after the dev stream? I'll probably just do that anyway, let's be honest. I can't. No, I don't want to do anything content related or like gaming choice related for sub disincentives. I want to keep it, I don't know. I'll think of something. When I'm playing Dune soon. Dune, I have it downloaded, I have it purchased, I have it ready to go. I need to figure out, I think I want to join maybe Rabbi's server. Rach with the 300 bits. Nice. Thanks for the money. Playing Dune right now, the game is seriously grindy. What's the grind, Brew? Is it like materials upgrade? You go through like tiers of materials, I think is what I've seen. Barry goes with the 5 gifted subs, double sacking us up on a Tuesday chat. This stream room is bigger. I can now walk across the stage. Now I'm way over here. And now I can walk all the way over here. Actually, it's bigger than this. I'm cutting off part of it. I could actually go another 3 feet that way. It's huge. It's massive. Materials, all materials. Gotcha. Endgame is locked behind PvP. Easier with more people to divide the work. Being a solo player, spending many hours harvesting base materials every day. Ooh. It could be a fun grind, though. If the game is fun, that material grind isn't bad. Put your hands together for running around on the Cosmodrome, picking up spin foil metal in order to upgrade your guns. That was fun. Killing time, thanks for 29 months of hard-earned money. Ahoy, matey. Lost yourself in No Man's Sky addiction. Isn't it fun to be obsessed with a game? To hyper-fixate on a new experience that you've never had before. There's almost nothing better. Almost nothing better. Yo, Rock Dog with the 8 months of free Amazon executive chair. Low Earth Orbit Bezo Bucks. Welcome back to the stream. Leopard has logged into Destiny for the first time since May 23rd. I can't wait to experience everything that's changed. D1 Exotic Sword Quest. No! 2008 Nissan MP F1 forklift. What a crazy, wild name with the 8 months of hard-earned money. Welcome back to the stream. Nothing's changed, Panda. Oh, come on. Something. Hell Slave. Never heard of it. Playing Death Stranding for the first time. Fun so far. Cool. Forklift certified. Get this scam train off the tracks. There's no reason for you to waste money. We got no disincentives set up. Nothing going on in Destiny yet. Playing variety games still. No beer miles here. I don't think I'm acclimated enough. I think one beer would probably throw me while running like that at 4,800 feet above sea level. Yeah, I know. 4,800 feet. We used to live at 100 feet above sea level. Now the pressure is lower. The oxygen is less. My kidneys have been working overtime to produce enough hemoglobin to stay conscious. I don't know if alcohol is a good idea with running. Needs a bit of color correction. Your green screen's turning you green. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely wasn't ready to stream this week, but at some point you just got to go live, even though everything's not perfect. So I have tons of work still ahead of me to put the finishing touches on the stream room. Got to hang curtains. Got some blackout curtains to darken the reflection and reduce some of the reverb in the room. I want to do some decorating now. We got the overhead cam. I want to kind of wall off the studio, the equipment closet, so it's quieter. And we have more softer light reflecting from there. I want to set up this camera mount so that the camera's in a better spot, so the angles are a little bit better. I haven't even touched the oximetry stuff, the Steam Index base stations that can track the camera in 3D space for all the UE5 stuff. I've got to switch out that camera mount and put some finishing touches on the green screen there. Yeah, the lighting's not perfect. We got the overhead lighting that's off right now. If I turn that on, it does help some of the lighting as I'm really close to the wall here. But I can't keep it on because it causes other lighting issues with other scenes. We've not completely done with the floor yet. The door doesn't even close because the table's too far out, so we got to switch the door around. Some of the wiring is not finished yet, so they're kind of just, it's out and about. Yeah, the gripper cam doesn't even work yet. I don't have any of the props out. I don't think Backseat Gamer works yet. So, yeah, lots to do. But at least we're live. Thanks to the scam train. Get it off the tracks. What'd you get? What? 3 dots? What is that? What is that emote? I want to make a pocket door because it doesn't. I don't like a pocket door when I want the room to be sealed off in terms of like soundproofing. Hype Jork! Let's go. Get this scam train off the tracks. Hey, that's not a Kirkland brand sparkling water. Get it out of here. You know, we've not had any sparkling water here from Kirkland brand. We have the Soda Stream. But Carrie bought this new water bottle, and it's so nice to drink water out of. It's like, it's hard to explain. It's got a straw, but like the mouthpiece just, it's really nice to drink water out of. I don't know how to explain it, but it's boring ass water. It's not even soda water. We have the Soda Stream, which is cheap, nice. But the water bottle just hits different, man. Is it an Owala? What is that? I don't know. We can ask her maybe. Destiny 2 bounty prep. Woo! Need to figure out a way for the
We don't make mistakes.
keypad to not slide around as I'm using it. It's a little, before it was wedged into that keyboard tray, and so it was kind of like locked in, but now that it's just on this desktop, it occasionally I'll like get like into it and I'll end up pushing the keypad around. One of the things I've been thinking about,
We have happy
that'd be a
accidents.
lot of work. There are pros and cons to having the ability to like customize your space so that it fits your needs. The pros are you're super comfy and everything's right where you want it. The cons are everything takes up your time and you have limited time, and it takes so much time to do things the right way that is it worth it?
We don't make mistakes.
Thoughts on the first
We have
dev
happy
stream?
accidents.
Didn't watch it. I've been telling Chad I've not moving across the country with a family of 4 and setting up 2 offices along with living space. It's a lot of work, and we're not done yet, and I have not had time to like let me doom scroll and see what's going on in the world and what's video games doing. Like, there's just no time for that. Trinity Storm, thanks for your 11 months of free money. Why'd you do it? Coots with 38 months of primers, almost over 3 years. Marvel Mike with a 44. Congrats on the move. Successfully avoided a hot, humid summer for a dry, hot summer. True. Ion, thanks for the follow. Hey, that still works. Didn't test that out. I'm glad that works.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Does Carrie have a job again? She's been starting up a business in food blogging and food photography for the last 3 years. And now she has her own office space instead of being crammed in the middle of our living space at our old house. So that's a lot better. Owen with the 39 months.
We have happy accidents.
Welcome back, Dad. Owen, son. It's good to be back. And Popeye with a 23. Monolith Memento. What the hell is that? You completed Salvation's Edge? Yeah, like a year ago. What? Why does this matter? Celebrate Pride. Oh. Whoops. That was last month. Memento is broken for everyone. Oh. Sweet. Yeah, that was last month. Oh man, what character? Last logged in May 23rd. Correct. Stream release for 3 months. They give him free loot. Hell yeah, brother. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month? What the? What is this? I've seen this already.
Grief's a funny thing.
Why am I watching this
Some
again?
folks get stuck in it, frozen in place. It holds them hostage. And some
Logged into my
folks-
Hunter plenty.
Yeah,
Have I? What was I doing before I left
just run.
in Destiny?
I went far. I had to. I couldn't look at the moon.
Jim's on the Warlock.
The way I see it, the farther you run, the less likely you are to get stuck. But this universe tends to stop me in my tracks.
That's weird.
One way or another.
I feel like
Something's out there, hero.
oh, that's what it
Throwing rocks at our window.
Test. Oh, that's so much better. I fixed part of it. Yay. Slightly better. I did GMs up until the last second? No. Hold on, let me look at my clips. Oh, I was playing so much Expedition. No, that was... Oh, challenge. Yeah, negative 88 power. Yeah. That was like a... Yeah, I did that for like a day.
No! No! No!
Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I had any... I think I played Destiny, but I had any clips because nothing was going on.
Make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Oh yeah, it's the anti-social thing. Can I link up you a Destiny video that came out before the dev stream last week? Sure. Wait, oh. Permit JD.
So Kepler's a place touched by the Nine, concealing a lot of secrets and danger. And it's somewhere that human scientists traveled to a long time ago to research a dormant singularity. While living on Kepler, not only did they observe the collapse, they survived it. Over time, the ideals of the scientific process they held to.
Was this mentioned in the lore at all prior to this release? Like, in the Grimoire lore books, was there like, oh, by the way, there's some people on Kepler, we don't really talk to them, though?
Were enshrined in their culture, and they came to be known as the Ionians. The Elixni House of Exile arrived during the Dark Age, weary from the Long Drift. They didn't invade Earth with the other Elixni houses. Instead, they sought a new home, which they found alongside the Ionians.
Ionians?
Which they found alongside the Ionians.
Aeonians. Oh man, that's tough.
But the dark matter that permeates Kepler and that they converted into the ether they need to survive ended up being toxic. So when the Ionians failed to cure them, the house rose up under an archon claiming to be blessed with prophetic sight. Now, the House of Exile is full of zealots. And they'll stand opposed to the Guardian as they walk the winding pathways of Kepler, learning more about what called them there in the first place. Guardian's paracausal power acts as a catalyst for the normally corrosive force of dark matter. These new powers will allow them to unlock long-sealed passageways for the Ionians as they make their way to the singularity at the core of the planetoid.
So from the start, we focused on building Kepler as more of a dungeon-like destination. It expands on the interconnected world design of places like the Leviathan or the Shattered Throne.
As you fight your way across Kepler, you tap into dark matter abilities.
A little scripted.
And unlock enemy tech that expands your navigation and aids.
Wait, I can see his eyes moving as he reads the prompter.
That expands your navigation and aids you in combat. These are all about going places you would normally think are out of reach.
Matterspark has you turn into this wild ball of arc energy. It's like nothing we've done in Destiny before. The Mattermorph ability lets you twist objects in the world.
Whoa!
With Relocator, you've essentially co-opted the Fallen's teleportation networks and can use it to cross gaps you wouldn't have even considered before.
It'll be the small tells, an open vent, a broken window, things you want to remember because you might be revisiting them later.
You're a ball!
Abilities can be upgraded, so as you unlock new perks, you can chain them into your build crafting in clever ways.
By far, the most game-changing is one of Matterspark's upgrades. On Kepler, it lets you turn into Matterspark the same way you'd summon a sparrow, wherever and whenever. It will optimize not only exploration, but also combat on future playthroughs in super creative ways.
Lep, could you please stop being a ball? You're literally not shooting. Lep, please come out of Matterspark and actually use your guns, bro.
There are tons of cool combinations. You can suspend an enemy with Mattermorph, bend a path up toward the sky, and then in mid-air, leap into Matterspark to dash across the arena and arc chain a group of enemies.
The team has already seen players pairing abilities with different exotic perks and aspects to create some really crazy builds.
We know this is only the beginning and can't wait to see what happens once players get their hands on this kit.
Year of Prophecy. Edge of Fate. Renegades.
Please. July 15th and December 2nd for Renegades. Oh, Renegades is like the Star Wars inspired
Make mistakes.
aesthetic
We have happy accidents.
DLC. Why is Darth Vader in Destiny? Kick Lucky with a 65. Welcome back to the stream. I know Lep still has to tweak the camera some, but at the moment I'm enjoying how much it resembles an e-girl streamer. It takes up a massive portion of the screen. Or leave it. I'm very slightly bigger, okay? We can zoom it out. Here, let's just do this. Does that look better? Zoom it in. Perfect. All these grays are from driving a 35-foot-long Penske truck across America for 3 days straight, locked in because that truck was trying to kill me. Tooth gap measurement, you bet. For some reason, and I can't figure it out, my gaming PC is significantly quieter. And I've tweaked the settings so many times. And like, it's loud for stream, but for me, it's quiet. I replaced wires. I don't get it. Test. PC's quieter at higher altitudes. Yeah. How close are we to wildlife? No, we're still like in the middle of the city. Why would... I'm using the exact same equipment. Using TOS Link, the little red light digital audio cable. I mean, I guess I'm using... Hold on. Maybe I didn't wire that up right. No, I just gotta worry about it later. I can't worry about it on stream. It's so annoying to have, like... I took my old stream room and iterated on it for years and tweaked things and improved things so that it was... And then you break it all down, you move it across the country, you buy new stuff, you set everything else back up, and some things are better, but then you just can't get some things right the way it used to be. And no matter what, something's changed and I can't tweak it. And so it's so annoying that, like, not be able to hear things right, or something's in the wrong position, and it's like my brain's like, you got to fix that. What are you doing? Stop. Fix that. Fix it. Instead, I'm like, oh, let's ignore that so I can work on it after work. No, fix it now. Just fix it now. You're thinking about it now. Just fix it. No, just ignore it, brain. Ignore it. House tour is over. Become a VOD enjoyer to see it. Redeem the Pride shader. No, what is that? I guess I know what that is. Where is that? Ride of the Nine, new quest available. No thanks. Ride of the Nine, new quest available. Goes to the Deep. No thanks. To the tower, because I don't know what else to do. Redeem that code. Oh, okay. What's the shader look like? Bungie.net/rewards. Redeem. Code redeem. Sign in. Sign in. Claim digital rewards. Nah, that's not it. It's like code/redeem. Why is it not in the URL list? Code. Redeem. Ah, there it is. B6T. I'll just copy. Congratulations, you redeemed the Prismatic Expanse shader.
We don't make mistakes.
Claim this from the special deliveries terminal in the tower. Sweet. Aura with a 90. Aura, how you been, brother? Thanks for the 90 months of your hard-earned money. What the hell is wrong with you? GM runs with chat. Why should I run GMs? Oh, gotta relog in. Starter pack, let's go.
Too many targets.
I wonder if you'll have to reload the tower in Destiny 3. Kick Lucky with a 65. Welcome back. I know Lepstos took the camera. I already read that. Feels awkward. Mace Dog with 3 months. See you, Jarrett, with the 12 months primers. Thanks to free money. A whole year of free money. Lep against running GMs. With a team? Yeah. How are the Colorado vibes? Really great. Neighborhood's great. Everyone we meet's been cool. I mean, Tallahassee wasn't bad. But the locals are just different. Your Gambit's going on hiatus? That's the first thing Nerm said yesterday. Hillborg, welcome. Would you say they're mellow? No. Just friendly. At least people in this neighborhood, for the most part. I mean, some people keep it themselves. But, just a lot of people introduce themselves, welcome us, and yeah, it's been great. What do they mean by going on hiatus? I think they're just not going to do updates to it. That's not leaving the game temporarily, is it? Why is that so loud?
Checking right away. Let's check. You must have messages.
I wonder.
Eververse isn't just a title. It's a promise.
Still play it, just no new gear and stuff until revamp. Okay. Won't be in the portal. No.
Hi again.
They put it on the back burner.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
I need a rest.
Yeah, it's that time. Bounties you acquire will appear here. We gotta acquire some, man. donate subs to not Bounty Bro. No, I don't want to be completely a dead weight for my raid team.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
All right, I have to tweak this because it is driving me nuts. Brianna, thanks to 47. What the hell's wrong with you? Holy moly, look at this Coloradian. Welcome back, friend. Everything's been great. People great. Neighbors are great. Kids running up and down the sidewalks, and streets, and their scooters and bikes have been great. You know, the most annoying part of the move has just been the amount of work I've put on myself to try to stream by 30th and set the house up and turn this house into a home and start work again. Like, I'm just, honestly, the worst part has been myself and rushing through this process with such aggressiveness that I'm wrecked. I'm just wrecked. I got no energy. I'm not taking the time to like enjoy myself, which is like something I always pride myself in, which is having a good work-life balance. Right now it is non-existent. Like the next month is just the same. GCX, convention, GCX Berry Stream, PAX coming up, like, yeah, new Destiny DLC. Go, 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 and then you die. Why are you quieter? That's still super loud. Who changed all my stuff and why is it me? Okay. Hopefully that's a little bit better for me. Test. 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 Whoa. 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 Test. 1, 2. 1. So why is that louder but quieter? Quieter for stream but louder for this just doesn't make any sense. Test 1. Test 2. Testing 1. Test. 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 1, 2. My knobs are inverted. Oh, that's terrible. What the hell? Is that? Oh, it's so frustrating to not have things work right. Urgh. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, that's a little better. Yeah, I guess I'll play with that. Okay. I just need an extra week of tweaking, it's always like the last 20% takes 80% of the time for like any finishing project, like finishing work, the polish on certain projects. Oh, I gotta think about Destiny builds again. Oh crap, I've been thinking about boxes and furniture and driving trucks and setups and why do I have no builds with exotic class items? Oh, because I was stuck on... That's right. The last time I played this game, I was doing the Ascension stuff. That's right. Take a picture of all your knobs before you're moved. I did, but it doesn't... It's not the same anymore. I can't explain it. It's like... The higher altitude has changed my settings. You're a moving expert now if you want to do it again all over again? No, I don't. We already did the house tour, yes. And now I'm doing the Destiny Solar System Tour. Where is Bungie.net? Destiny 2. Allow. I accept. Sign in. Continue. Steam. Fill password in. That is not me. Try again. That is me. Password sent to your Gmail. When my wife and I finally decide to move, I'm going to use Leopard services to move me safely. I do not recommend.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Sign in. Yo, our site with the 16 months of primers. Hello, Mr. Leopard. I like your shirt. Do you like emotes? We have emotes. Do have a good gripper cam, though. Gripper cam is set up in the right spot, but for some reason it doesn't work yet, and I've not had time to figure out why it doesn't work. It's just a USB camera connected to a USB cable, and for some reason it's just not being recognized. Let's see. Gripper. Yep, it's there and it's on, but no, I can get no video out of it for some reason. That's massive though. Don't know who changed the size of that. Oh, I don't even have the channel point redemptions turned on. Dude, there's so much to do, man. Oh, it's like I have all these tiny little things, and like individually they're like whatever, but when you add together the billions of things that I do, it just gets overwhelming. I was driving through Memphis hell. Oh, it's just a road. We go to Memphis all the time for the St. Jude stuff. Some parts of the city are really nice, but yeah, some parts are kind of run down.
What the hell are you talking about?
Who are you talking to?
That was loud. Ido, 801, Banshee. Let me pick up all the... Fine, I guess I'll have to see. Kinetic weapon. Glaive, no thank you. Rocket launcher, sure. Fusion rifle, maybe. Trials. Nimbus, no thank you. Finch, probably eventually. I'll just click them all and think about it later. Gunsmouth bounties are getting retired. Yay! Make sure to turn those in or delete them. Trials bounties too? Man, they're just completely changing the game up. Ascendant challenge. We got an hour until the dev stream. Perfect. That is just the amount of bounty prep I can probably handle. Varix. Haven't seen the Pride shader yet. I could probably go pick it up now. Chick, welcome. Not that one. Oh, relog in. Come on, Destiny. You haven't played Destiny since Let Move. Me neither. Oh, vault wipe. Ooh, I do need to take a look at my vault. That's right. I've not thought about that in a year. Bruh. How many times do I have to relog? There we go. 635 out of 700. Can I just have AI do it? Oh.
You ever think Zavala's been doing this for too long? What is he, 200 years old?
I don't like that you can see my hand. Yo, we got it. Let's go. Sweet. RGB, color rotation. Hey, I can do that on my stream room lights. Paint your hand green. Green glove. Pretty sweet. Character has no guns. Nice. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Has Bungie teased at all what they plan to talk about in the dev stream today?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Kepler tweeted out the agenda. Okay. How bounty prep feels like? Oh yeah, for sure. Kepler campaign portal activities. Nice. Sorry, I didn't know what Artifice armor with 70 stats with 31 in both resistance discipline is a good roll. Consider the source. Link to article from 2020 that's glazing over intelligence. Are you sure that dismantling your armor wasn't a correct choice? What are you talking about? J1. At least the Ginger with 43. Makes the free money for so damn long, brother. We get gameplay, but it's bounty prep. Yeah. Welcome to Destiny 2.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Cool having my gaming monitor so much closer. I still want it even closer, but I gotta work on the camera angles to pull that off. I feel like I can actually see my screen now. Oh, the game is super loud. Why? Why is the game for the stream louder but quiet? I can barely hear it. What is happening? I love how Windows 11 makes it more difficult to find this window, which actually is helpful, versus these windows, which do nothing. I don't know what that is. I think that's always been on. I don't know. That's just to turn it down manually from here. But
scanners are picking up an object descending rapidly from low Earth orbit.
Oh my god, that doesn't even turn it down. That's negative 30 decibels. What happens if I turn off my compressor? It's even louder. That's crazy. I think I got one thing I can tweak that I think might help. But I have to get out of the chair and go into the equipment closet. But it's the only audio thing I don't have next to me on the table. Because I was like, I'll never have to change that. There's no reason to have that out here. Did I check I've literally checked everything 1,000 times. And everything is as it was. And then when I tweak things so that it sounds good in one place, it sounds like shit in the other place. So I don't know why that's happening. Happy Canada Day! What is Canada Day? Is that like independence? But you're not independent? Reboot everything. Yes, the 17th reboot. That's the one that'll work. The 16th, 15th, 14th, 13th, 12th, 11th, 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st reboot. Those were not it. But this 17th reboot, that'll be the one. What do Canadians do for Canada Day? Yeah. That didn't kill anybody? Ear trumpet on the Microsoft Store has the old Windows audio management settings. Yeah, but it's not a. I'm pretty sure it's not a Windows thing. It's one of my pieces of cables, mixers. I had one cable go completely out, which is wild. Like I plugged it in, my headphones just were not working at all. Like only one ear was working. Nice melee tracking. I replaced that cable and everything got 1,000 times better, but it's just the gaming audio that comes into my headset is super quiet and then super loud for chat or for stream. Have walks been figured out? Yeah. We walk down that little path. It's probably 70% the distance the old place was. And it's not quite all in view, but it works out pretty well. Dark Zan! Thanks for the 19 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Big damage. Huge damage. Bounty progress. Woo! All right. Void, solar, melee, and complete a patrol.
Vanguard scouts report a group of hostiles threatens to destabilize the region. We need that area clear. Locate and neutralize them.
All right, let me tweak this other knob. When I was bounty prepping last week, says JD, I did a public event with a new light, and he sent me a friend request. Let's go. New people discovering Destiny. You love to see it. How did they find this game? After it's having been out for 8 years. Whoops. Wait, I can click this and you can see what I'm doing. Hi. You don't work. You don't work. You don't do nothing. And that needs to get pushed back a little bit. Why is it so loud? Brother! JD, how would the TV fall into the desk if it's ceiling mounted? That thing, I could probably grab onto that pole and it wouldn't fall off. You know, maybe just between this place and the old place, Windows had an update that messed with stuff. I don't know. I'm grasping at straw. I have no idea why everything's different. Two Windows updates since you've been gone? Oh, that's terrible. Killed everything, man. Maybe don't make the switch to Windows 11. I've been on Windows 11 for the gaming PC since 2025. So that's not it. Like the beginning of 2025. Working remotely like the rest of the world. What is this game? Where's peak? We rated Rabby yesterday. He was watching the best speed run. Bro did a lot of dashing solo. Whiffed every shot. Incubus, what have you been playing besides Destiny? I hope everyone's playing their Expedition 33. Another public event. I haven't touched Destiny since February. Tarkov? Dune and Overwatch. Overwatch? So with Dune, Incubus, how many friends do you play with? Or how many people do you like regularly play with?
This is Shaw. I got a low altitude warsat.
Act 2 of Clair Obscure? Nice. I think I just hit Act 3? Yeah, I think I just started Act 3. The final act. We have 20 people in the guild, 4 or 5 at a time. Nice. Check out the Co-Carnage's post. Look like Chrome messed with audio settings. Chrome messed with the normal Windows settings? You're 100% solo on Dune so far. How do you like the solo experience? Okay, that's not the plug event. This is. I'm in the middle of Act 3. Super hot take. Expedition 33 is really good. Wow, how do you say something so bold and yet so true? Destiny 2 Edge of Fate will be the game of the year. Let's go. He's from the future. He never said what year yet. Fold laundry? Not allowed. That's for tomorrow Rach to deal with. Today Rach is chilling, doom scrolling, and watching a below average streamer bounty prep for the 8th year in a row. "45 minutes into the dev stream." See, that's what I need to fix. For some reason... Oh, I know why. Yep. It's because I'm not scooted all the way in. That's my bad. My keypad's in the wrong spot. That's better. How can I... Ooh, I can use Velcro strips. Yeah. But then I can't move it at all. Gunsmith Mallory's going away. Oh yeah, let me get rid of them. I forgot. GMs. Why GMs? Are there clan bounty GMs? Clan GM bounties? Seasonal activities. Dungeon. Nightfall. Raid. Crucible match. Gambit. Lavandula with the 5 gifted subs. What in the hell is wrong with you? Huh? What is your problem, Lavandula? What is that screen doing? Pride shader. Insight Terminus. Oh yeah, I soloed this one. Wait a sec. Wait. I need some kind of gun, bro. Yeah. Yeah? Okay, I'll just copy that, honestly. Oh, no. Off. 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 Oh. Wait, is that... This needs to be off or... I can't remember. Doesn't matter. The dado from the dead Tina family? I'm hungry. Time for a protein bar? Incubus, from memory, give me all the tiers of materials inside Dune. Go. Don't look it up. You have 20 seconds to reply.
Preliminary recon suggests the Lucent Hive are stockpiling Guardian Light for some kind of ritual.
This is not inside Terminus.
But our primary objective must be removing Hive leadership.
They've been ahead of us at every step. Time we caught up.
A protein bar, DRM. Yeah. Copper, iron, steel, aluminum, duraluminum. What? Plasteel. Nice. Duraluminum? What the hell? Granite, basalt, iron, jasmium, titanium, copper, aluminum, sand, plasteel. I stated only the ingots. Okay. Plasteel plating. Oh, from Destiny. Oh, I forgot about that. Substrate foliated calcite. This is not Star Wars, brother. Deep substrate foliated calcite. What is Blood yapping about? What? What is bro even saying?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Danny Carey, thanks for 58 months. Welcome back to the stream. Almost 5 years. Why'd you do it? Six God, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Blabber stream. Ripping calcite bowls with the homies on Dantooine. Hell yeah.
Despite our best efforts, the Lucent Hive have stockpiled a significant amount of light.
My scions cannot predict the Hive's plan. Only that it must be stopped. No arguments.
I'm hoping that's the real Danny Carey. Definitely hanging out in the stream. I was a little late on that one. My rockets. You guys notice how he plays with more people now he's closer to them? He's going to be in Team Brenda. I do not want to throw for Team Brenda. I want them to have the greatest chance of success. Which involves me not being on the team. They got only second without you and third with me. Yeah, that's not too bad of a downgrade, I guess. Oh, just a millisecond late. Blast with 100 bits. How do you feel about the Edge of Gyat situation? Do you think the Riz changes will affect the Goon meta? How will the new Rose interact with the Skull? For me personally, it's over. Bungie is dead. I can't believe they haven't made Destiny 4 yet when they need to let Destiny 5 go. What in the Ohio skibbity did I just read?
This looks like some kind of storage depot. But instead of weapons, they're collecting Guardian Light.
Bad day to have ears. True. Oh wait, what's my... That's really odd. I should just use some Nashes on that. My shirt's flashing. Hell yeah. What the teleport? Luke yesterday said, I was playing Grow Garden, but there's like so many of these like fake Grow Garden games on Roblox, and like there's like Grow Garden modded, and like people were trying to like make people click their game instead of the main Grow Garden game, which has like millions of concurrent players. He's like, yeah, there's like Grow Garden modified, Grow Garden mods, and there's like Ohio Gyat, and I'm like, what did you say? Yeah, there's like a Roblox game called Ohio Gyat, and I'm like, maybe you shouldn't play Roblox anymore, dog. Goon gardeners only, yeah. What is the Ohio Gyat? I gotta see it. One shot across the map. No. Uh-oh. Gonna make me invisible. Oh, that's a fragment or something, isn't it? Dono wall. Thumb's blowing up. Retreat for safety. Anyone tested outside cam redemption? It should work. Actually, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna promise it. No. No! Unlucky.
Smile.
Unlucky, bro. Oh. I think I kept seeing the...
Damn, you got shit on, brother. Shit on.
Lep's gone, Unk. I think I saw the res thing, but it wasn't the res thing. It was the pick up the spear thing.
Despite our best efforts, the Lucent Hive have stockpiled a significant amount of light.
My scions cannot predict the Hive's plan. Only that it must be stopped.
Oh, I gotta try to try the new Twitch 1440p settings. The stream is in 20 minutes. Oh man. I don't think this gun does much. Yeah, the gun sucks for damage. His head pops off. Ad blockers now lag Twitch streams. Some of them. How did that not hit any of them? Oh, I don't have my thing. Oh, no. I thought I had my ascension. Keep exclamation point move, but make it past tense. Oh, that's probably a good idea. Magus, thanks for 36 months of primers. Welcome back to the stream. And Judge Artyom, thanks for 3 months. What the drain? Ungotten Novit, how will they ever recover? We won't. We'll just have to restart, man.
For the Cabal, being disarmed is more shameful than being killed in battle. I imagine it's the same with the Guardians and their light.
Those things are filled with the light of our dead fire tears. Burn this place to the ground.
Brother. Thought. How do I not go invisible there?
Guardian down.
Don't use the void aspect. I thought this build was set up for... Oh, maybe it's not the right build. No, it's the right one. Stylish Executioner. And then jolting and killing things with Ascension. Except my teammates get the kill. No. Whoa, bro, with a teleport.
Let's locate their leadership and put an end to this heresy.
Speaking of dead games, buddies are trying to convince me to ditch Destiny for New World. Oh, you mean Old World?
Even if this up succeeds, I doubt that will be the elite.
That's like just in Destiny for Destiny. Whoa, why did I fall off? My teammate pushed me off. Stop pushing me, dog.
Those projections of Savathun aren't real, but they do real damage.
Lucky for us, so does the synaptic spear. Trident removes Queen's illusions.
Oh man, couldn't hook the shot. Scoop! With our spears combined, brothers, we will defeat this foe. Oof, get clapped. Risky. Drain is annoying. Holy. No! I'm so garbage! Oh my god, how did I hit that perfectly? Oh, the Nova! The Nova! I don't think so. Oh my god, nothing died. That's crazy. Teleport us, please, so we can watch the dev stream. Are the kids adjusting to Colorado? Loving it. Been on their screens a lot, but they have summer camp. We have a community pool. We go on walks, sunset walks.
After all
It's been great, Stank. Yo, look at all this loot I really care about. That's crazy.
why the traveler would choose the hive.
It may seem strange now, but it must have its reasons. Just imagine how you would have felt if you had seen me resurrected.
Mistakes. We have happy
You
accidents.
never know how things will turn out.
Oh, DSO with the 40. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, was that for a bounty? Let's go. Got carried. Ask me how much I care. What was my build? Oh, like a solo build? Yeah. How much do I care? About what? Kaya, thanks for 91 months.
We have happy accidents.
Hard-earned money for so damn long. Welcome back to Lep. I know it's the autocorrect dog. Build with Bastion. Oh yeah, after the melee. How's it feel to be a gamer again? I've not played video games since May 23rd. Yeah, it's crazy. Peak yesterday was great. Okay, brain, it's time to activate. $87 month. Hell yeah. Brain activate. 404 not found. Let's see what beautiful chat messages there are here. You look much larger on my stream. Oh, you mean like my camera's bigger? Yeah, I'm still tweaking stuff. I'll be tweaking stuff for the next year. Blast, what the hell? Like your biceps? Dude, I've not worked out. I've fallen apart. All right, I'm gonna go get a snack. We'll come back and watch The Edge of Fate. Yeah, I'm down like 5 pounds. My calves are extra skinny. I didn't think that was possible. Lower body is just withered away. Even though I'm exhausted every day working on house moving stuff, it's not. It makes you tired, but it doesn't make you more in shape. Did they leave the on-screen celebrations enabled again? No. So definitely turned off. Right? Alright. Dev stream! I'll be back. How many minutes? I got 5 minutes? Okay. You snack, BRB. They're enabled? 5,000 bits? All to charity, baby. It's working on calorie deficit does you. Actually, I feel like I'm fatter, but I've lost all my muscle because I just eat everything I can, but I don't work out.
Dirty Bulk in Colorado. I've been dirty bulking since for 39 years. All right, I'll be right back. Deadstream, we come back. Count them.
Smile.
Leopard stealth, leopard apple, with a leopard stealth, what's that? It's almost stealth, it's almost stealth, it's almost stealth.
Kepler, you've never been there, and you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home. Distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. Every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be. Eyes up, weapon.
That's crazy. That did not look like Destiny. That's crazy.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch. 2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey, Dylan. It's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with The Edge of Fate. Just 14 days away. It's crazy. Right? It's awesome. Yeah.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable in the post game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty.
Is this new information?
So Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story of the release, and Brave or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need a fire team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb power. And the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right, you're going to be needing to play and Fabled Mythic to find those higher tier loot.
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played through the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our free roam encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team in?
Oh,
post-campaign.
Yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and for folks that you didn't tune in last week or you haven't heard about gear tiers set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that, check it out. So when we're looking at this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah. So I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region inside of Kepler. And so the fire team right now is basically breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters. Is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like the
Bro, I saw it coming.
Try to get through that security grid, and you did not make it.
Yeah.
Each of these each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them, and generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the World Tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more, is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about like earning that higher tier gear, chasing power, and so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well, and so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity.
Altar of Relativity.
Words and words.
Lots of proper
yeah,
nouns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically through the vendor you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experiencing free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fabled pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually Mattermorph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry, remind me.
Attunement.
Attunement, thank you. Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing the destination, as like you're carving your own
Gravity
path, figuring
Bane?
out your own
What the heck?
farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week, we wanted to make sure that like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge of Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear, go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah, so like, it's funny with like secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers,
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is right, is like, we've talked about the destination abilities a few times. And so with the world tiers and the fabled and mythic difficulties, throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like, if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than whenever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be taking you about midway through a campaign mission here. A quick note for the audience. If you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place, and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're actually we're getting into the campaign right now.
Take your
Speaking of
time,
beelining,
casuals.
We've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday.
What is a
after launch.
beeline and why is it
19th of
faster?
July. What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah, so if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot. Yeah. So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula that we think works well, but also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations.
Spoilers.
Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Life is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about the Fallen, all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun like multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall like length of them and complexity, they are very similar to Legendary campaign experiences from the past. So something new that we did, though, for this release, though, is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have, like, huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main
story
quest
missions take place in the campaign.
And also help
Is that
you
what
to
he just
unlock
said?
different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so The other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that every single week on the destination, to have a little bit more of a curated experience, but then also those quests introduce some like new encounters as well. And so, sorry, like I'm going a little bit all over the place. I mean, some of this is just like so much information, so much to talk about. But the thing, like,
Robbie's
again,
info
I want
dumping.
to drive home here is like we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience, to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the Time Latch mission playlist, to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good
That
note.
were not available while you played the first
The way
time.
we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find like a Matter Spark pad to activate that. And that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere. And it's basically like your souped up sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark anywhere means you can actually like sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions, and that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like we're not 100% sure in some ways where
numbers are so small.
Breaks things that we might not expect, but like that is just. That was intentional from the design perspective, that like we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of like the sandbox and Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like, how does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? Like, you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
Yeah, so I think like you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where like that comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where we want to be. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards like the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like, this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being like a little bit bigger. But also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands the story of the raid. It is
get him off the screen.
It is we're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with this release, because the game is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff. I'd love, before we wrap up with our campaign mission, to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all,
That's
and this
crazy,
is one of the things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is, I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign.
I'm going to leak it. It's called Ohio Skibbity.
Not unintentionally spoil something if we show too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign.
The
and it's just
shitty
highly rewarding in general.
exotic armor
because
rolls.
we wanted to make this activity
Gambit
really rewarding,
Reloaded,
it is
SRL with
also,
Gambit mechanics.
Technically time limited, but on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you, like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to, like, focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power of Progression. So, Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today.
Thanks, Robbie.
And now we're going to swap some folks in. We'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks. Thanks so much.
All right. So as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there. But the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. How you doing?
2 out of 3 beards.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our review
4 out of
stream or
3
previous
beards.
Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you, what you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one like helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the Portal and in Edge of Fate as well, like worked well together and like pushed the game forward into like this great new foundation. Really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. Yeah. Next on the couch, brand new to our
3
chair.
out of 4. Sorry.
You've never been on
Dyslexia.
anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week.
His official,
to
legal,
develop anything
God-given
that the
first
player
name is
doing
Nutty?
outside of armor, weapons, and combatants. So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we're working on.
Awesome. Last but not least, we got Alan Blaine. How you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer. And for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities. And then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking
expressive.
for.
Stellar.
Twitchy.
So we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day 1, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or like you're bringing your friends are playing, or something like convenient that you really want to like go to a lot. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into. We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge like quick launch panel in the lower right that is rotating between new activities, like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's gonna let you just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And
they stole that from Destiny Rising.
Very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
Yeah. So Solo
Steal
ops
is a strong
is,
word, yeah.
like a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams, and they're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go to solo ops and like have that opportunity. It's going to be like a really great, concise like experience. We're also like if you don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well, you can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player. And so it's like, it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers and such you can customize and really great loot to get. But, it's a challenge for you, individual. And we think that's really exciting, like, alternative to some stuff in the past. It felt like I want to play, but I don't have any friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another, like, niche for people to fill, if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up, we have fire team ops.
Yes, fire team ops. So, like, just talking about fire teams, like, quintessential Destiny is playing with 2 other players, a fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in fire team ops are 3-player fire team. We have, like, classic strikes in there. We have like missions from past expansions, like in Europa, like the Empire hunts. We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually scroll down more. There it is, the coil. So past seasonal activities coming back, and like integrating with all the systems we've been talking about that we're going to talk more about, so that they're like,
the only screen we'll see on this stream.
You can work on your power climb to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire hunt.
Awesome. So here, I'm actually going to pass the mic over to you and Alan. Let's get some bans, some modifiers, all that kind of stuff set up. Really quick, can you introduce each of these sections for the different modifiers, and then we'll go and kind of pick and choose what we want?
For sure. So we're starting at a master activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first row there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where as you damage the combatant, it will spawn threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more threadlings at the same time.
No.
And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me, pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range, or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much, so you might want to bring some close range.
And they're like very invisible. Not like,
not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Leopard stealth?
You really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else?
Player stealth here.
Yeah, let's do Glass Cannon. So Glass Cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that, clears the strike ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity.
How's it looking so
where
far?
maybe you take over the kill lead, and now you're the one suffering.
Better than having nothing to do.
Kind of a fun
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
You're taking one for the team.
Yeah.
Take
true.
that
And maybe
Zoomy
I'm
sword
letting you
guy.
finish a few of those.
Yep. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill Touch. Yeah, so we were talking about getting the enemies into melee, so this will make it if they hit you in melee, you will suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 360. And those things are also increasing the potential score that you can receive from this, and the score is what drives the reward.
Right. So you see right here when we picked Chill Touch, the gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah. So you know what you're going to be getting
plus
if you achieve that score at the
to
end.
A.
Yeah, and this is like we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment. Shout out to our teams that have been doing
This
this.
goes live
to show
on
you
July
combatant
15th.
power and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Tons of love. And
GCX charity block,
Seriously.
Top Gun
Yeah, so let's
themed
look at
charity
player stakes.
stream with Rabby. July 16th.
Oh, do you want to take this?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category down, and they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here, so you can play with no HUD for a little extra.
Yay,
score
Sammy
bonus.
Cat.
And these are things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game. You can start with no ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in Ash and Iron. Yeah.
Legendary All Souls
You're
on.
going to talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Let's talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but in the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we
But
added,
now
and
your reward
different
rate
benefit
dropped
that
to
will
B+.
kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
Take
What
off
else
the
can we do?
boons.
Healing finishers are great.
Take off the boons.
Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher and take damage on the way, that you'll be able to fill back up. And let's do one more. And sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage, but more precision damage.
Take it off.
So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Take it off.
And then Ben, we actually we noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the top, and that's actually limited time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're in a second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also going to have more of those for events and other things going on in the game to give you kind of another fresh twist or incentive to see what's going
Real
on.
Guardians
in the game
don't use
and
boons.
get them a good time. Realize now is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
Yeah, I think one of the modifiers we saw
Solo
during
GMs
our,
with these?
rehearsal was a
not
bonus to
Grandmasters.
Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a
Solo
bit of there can be loot bonuses,
Ultimates.
there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon archetypes.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know how
pretty
that's
fun.
gonna work.
So stay tuned to our calendars. We'll definitely sound off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on some of this combat.
Can I talk about no HUD now?
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD because it'd be confusing, I think, on the stream. But no HUD is a great example of something you can engage with if you want to, because it's a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better loot, but
you can't see your score?
It takes away information going on the HUD. But what it also does is it makes it feel very cinematic and interesting, and you kind of feel more in tune with the character and the gunplay. And that's a good analogy for what we're intending all the modifiers you're selecting to do. That it's going to let you set up a situation like Nutty was talking about, enemies have chill touch, but I'm going to have Livewire to counter it and create these cool little gameplay moments that are really something that you choose for how you want to play for really awesome loot.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were talking through some of these modifiers, we've taken an inspiration from a ton of different places.
Yep.
No HUD in particular, shout out to Sammy Cat.
Yep.
Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also no HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bow.
She's a streamer who does triple bow, triple bow, no HUD.
We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding
Great
new modifiers
Great
with
Rocket.
the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, that major update, yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, and have to go playtest that, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these combinations and make sure that there aren't any rough edges when you combine some things that maybe we hadn't thought about when we were initially designing them.
Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff that players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have our challenge for Esoteric or Mork or a couple of the other high
Mork!
skill creators of what can you throw on to make this difficult, and can you actually complete it?
Yeah.
So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs. Ben,
DMG Mork play
paired
all the
with
time.
that, how often are we going to have more activities being added to the portal?
Yeah, so we want to regularly refresh the portal on so there's stuff coming online on somewhat weekly cadence. Like we're gonna have kind of a weekly new stuff coming online for the first few weeks, and then when events come in, they're gonna have big changes like lots of new modifiers or portal wide effects.
Another G-Horn whiff?
Oh,
I hate to see it.
But we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in.
G-Horn
We're
hitting
also
for
gonna have,
13
shakeups of
damage.
existing ops formats, and we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with an event at Ash Iron launch. I'm not going to talk about it right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of hey, we're shaking things up. Here's a brand new thing, in addition to all of the classics and Destiny Vault that we're bringing out.
Not just a new activity type that you've never played before.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, so this is all talking about what you're going to be playing in the portal, and we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning, which is people love loot. Nutty, thank you so much for joining us. I'd love to give you just anything else you want to say before you leave.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but that playtesting lift. We had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards, then just you toggle it off here.
Yeah.
It's more
Play
about
how you
what
want.
you're comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for and your build, and what your mood is too. We're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback, what ones are you engaging with, what ones are you enjoying more, what ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit, because that's what we'll probably keep working on.
All right, well, thank you for joining us. Chat, everybody scream, thank you, Nutty. We're going to swap you off and get our power and progression individual in, so
thanks.
Thank you so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh, yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has, at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions. And some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience. All the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, not only something that is, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being okay, well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on the Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation every week or something. And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. But we're really excited that it's oh, I can play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more to Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So it's actually a good example of hey, we're making this new section of the game that we're gonna just keep on building in and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, what are your rewards? What's the candy you get at the end of your activities and stuff like that? So we spent a lot of time reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate and really 900 is what the eternal thing is. We made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny.
Riley, thanks for 49 months.
One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. That is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place and to kind of reset the engagement with power, also 2020
What
power
is this?
is not exactly the most.
What is this Mjolnir hammer
friendly
pole
design
thing?
Not easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Is that a new exotic?
look, this is the beginning of a new saga. It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives like all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the portal activities and the Kepler like world tiers and stuff in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it.
No
we're gonna
need to
start at
walk.
10 when we launch.
WASD
Every Guardian
is
joining
useless.
is going to be at 10.
With those arms.
First
Can't run
190
syntheseps.
levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level.
Yep.
And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up to 450 power up until Rise of, or not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron. There's once you get
What's
to
Ashen
that
Iron?
point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
At the halfway point for the season?
So when we're talking about seasonal power, is that replacing the artifact power that we have?
Exactly. Like we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power off of the artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it back into the gear. So really it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah, and speaking of just
So what's Bounty
power
Prep gonna do if
climb,
there's no
our
artifact
pinnacle sources
power?
have been updated to actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think if you're a longtime Destiny player,
Oh,
you're
artifact.
very used to the pinnacle grind. And you're also used to the limitations that the pinnacle grind
Unlock
puts on you.
mod
And
things.
like some of the intricacies that come with that. Like there's been many seasons in the past where, I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my pinnacles, I didn't get my boots. Not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times you complete it, with it being up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. It's gonna.
What's the
achieve
catch?
that score as you go up in power for the higher difficulties.
What's the
that better
catch?
loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like we do have like matchmaking. Which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not, aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking.
Yeah.
But for fire team ops, like you can match with other players. The modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's a great point.
Yeah.
So we kind of going along with the idea of being player driven.
Non-Nightfall
if
strikes.
you don't want to play a strike like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So
Finish the bounties that you want.
What is your mood? Like, what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like of these options, like what's appealing to you?
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level, we talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way, you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
Yeah, at the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion thing. They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core and like 1500 Glimmer. And so, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to, infuse your gear up for the season.
Okay, and a bit of Glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Why? Why?
And really, at its
The
core,
old switcheroo.
It allows us to just have more texture over things. And one thing I should call out is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when it comes out.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like, can you expand on that a bit?
Yeah. So there's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible a lot, and you can get your power, you get great gear, you could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content, and we've kind of lost that somewhat over the years. Like, it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game, and the Crucible ops that we have, which is a bunch of playlists inside of it, you're going to be able to like start from that power 10 and just play Crucible, and you'll get power drops. You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier, be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else that you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like trials and competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate. Right?
Absolutely. If you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time around.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible, for trials. We have weapons, a bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that. One of our characters actually has trials gear if you didn't notice. But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub. Sure. Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice the seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP. They're going to give you Bright Dust. They're going to give you extra drops in on a portal activity, but it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there.
Put 5 plus
if you
marks.
Tab to the next one is going to have
on the XP
some Vanguard
indicator.
Armor and Arsenal tokens, which give you bonus drops from Zavala from the list of weapons or armor you can get from these activities that are going to be higher tier, and they're going to be a higher power than you can get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Hood.
Yeah, this is all game.
It's all free. Everything in the portal is free. So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal. These are going to be fixed power, fixed modifiers, no fire team power, and you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful.
Those are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are really about your journey through the season. As you level up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters. And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the Conqueror title.
Actually, really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just talking over, this was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers like, I'm squinting at these icons, I don't really know what they mean, and now we have them bucketed based on the portal options, so you can more easily identify these things and understand them.
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner
UI UX
for activity launch and having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome.
Yeah.
14 seasons of Conqueror. Now we're going to keep on going, baby.
For Grandmaster, what about Ultimate?
So I'm going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch,
Stripper name was seasonal
we already
chub.
went through the seasonal hub, the rewards.
Don't let that typo slip into the UI UX.
Where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview, one of you, I believe, Alan.
Yeah,
Alan.
So we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny. So we've stripped a bunch of those away and rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal.
That's a good start.
So it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get commendations.
Commendation. Oh God, yes.
What else don't you have to do?
No more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates. Any of those kinds of things. So every player will be able to get up to Guardian rank 11 with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old to know, what do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards. They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank, but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems, that
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with Edge of Fate and let them go from there. There'll be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration.
Well,
where it's
how
like,
did
I
Bro-
have my awesome armor from all these higher tiers. I have a new Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I
Wait,
have
how
this
do you have
cool
3
tier 5
grapples?
weapon, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a ton to hunt, a ton to chase, and a lot of things to do. And I think at this point, it's kind of the easiest to get into Destiny and just know what to play.
Why is his grapple not going out?
I absolutely believe that. And the
Is that a
exciting part
modifier?
is that everyone's journey through Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because,
Triple
Guardian tells
grenade?
you to accomplish this kind of power.
Unlimited grenade
or
modifier?
on this difficulty. How you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared
Bro
to
is
other
zooming.
players. 'Cause you chose different modifiers. There's different sets available for
These
the game
casuals
day of the
using
week.
these triple
And maybe you
unlimited
did it
grenade
solo, like we're
modifiers,
talking
bro.
about, like,
Get
oh,
these
yeah, you
casual
soloed the master
boons out of here.
difficulty. Like one of the requirements in Guardian.
That's
ranks,
pretty
maybe
fun. That looks
soloing
pretty fun,
on
though.
One of the conquests. And that's your story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose that match what their own experiences, what they want to do.
Spider-Man.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for joining us today. That actually brings us to the end of our Power and Progression.
Man, we didn't get to see
Josh, you actually
Spider-Man.
had a couple more things you wanted to say before we left, though.
Yeah, really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is that, fire team power is definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're a higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act as a nice accelerator for them and really, increase the bonds of friendship. That's like a core part of the DNA of Destiny is being able to play with fellow Guardians.
Yes. So as an example, if you're at a tier 4 and I'm only tier 2, I join you, we do a tier 4 activity. I still get tier 2 gear, but it's accelerating me faster into tier 3.
You're going to score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those bonus rewards. And yeah,
got it. Cool. And then your second note?
And yeah, finally, we made a lot of changes to the game in the Edge of Fate. We're definitely going to be listening to you Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a lot of stuff. This is just the beginning of a new saga. So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah, awesome.
If that's the invis,
so,
it's not very good.
I have a few
invis
bookkeeping topics
far away
to
enemies.
hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now, we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And let's see here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-area engram. We introduced this in a previous TWID, but basically it's a new engram. You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Nine currency, and then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner theme, kind of like the wolf theme, that's actually in there, and you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson Doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. We went through, we had a great conversation about what if we had some type maps on a rotation for these last couple weeks. And for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite, Javelin 4. So Trials players rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4th Streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some gear to loot up for the Edge of Fate.
My bad.
And the final note, we are going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for your adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew. Thank you, gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes. And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until the Edge of Fate. 14 days until
15 days until the
a new
G6 charity
saga.
stream.
It has been a wild ride over the last 10 plus years of Destiny, and now we're putting our toe in for the next however many years we keep going, you know?
Here we go.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Much love. We're going to be doing a raid over to our good friend Malachi, so if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're handing it off to you. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we'll see you next time.
All right, what was the favorite thing you learned? Portal looks cool. Simplifying the game. Onboarding players into the game is always important because sometimes you load up Destiny. True that, Joe. You just get overwhelmed. No one wants to be overwhelmed when they play Destiny. Playing how we want to play, all these little levers and knobs we can turn now with these modifiers to increase the difficulty or lower the difficulty to change the amount of loot we get out of it's a cool concept. Customize the play you want to play, the way you want to play, so it more fits your needs or wants or moods. I'm a little music chill. I'm a little worried about how the majority of the population is going to receive the campaign experience, because it's always with Destiny, it's like, sure, it's always with Destiny, it's like, you know, Lightfall did not hit and the whole game's trash, right? Even though quality of life in Lightfall was great, the whole game was trash. Lightfall was, you know, weird, confusing, all about strands, mysteries, more questions than answers. So now that the campaign experience looks to be not as, like, they didn't spend as much time on it, a little smaller, it's more about the end game, I'm worried people are just going to be like, oh, that was boring, I'm not even going to try to get to the end game. Which is fair, and they can do that if they want, but Bungie can strip out any attempt at story, and I'd be fine with it. Same, honestly. Except for Leopard to solo Ultimate Nightfalls. Ultimate Nightfalls. Good enough to play for a few weeks. Don't know how it's going to go long term. I'm excited for the long term. Quality of life changes they're making are good and needed. People are just sour that they're promoted as the selling point of an expansion. I don't know if this is... I don't feel like people... When you have a dev live stream, it's not a... It is...
Oh my gosh!
It is like... It is marketing in a certain way.
Oh my gosh, Chad.
And it is marketing. Yeah, but like...
Which is unreal.
We don't make mistakes.
It's meant for your hardcore, already invested players, and it's more about just an information dump. So you're not as
I'm so overwhelmed right now.
you're not overwhelmed when the new game comes out. You have your you have a little bit of understanding of what's coming.
Came through.
Bungie, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, team. That was an amazing, amazing reveal for Edge.
Timon, thanks for 32 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Mortal Man, thanks for the follow. Tired of paying for updates?
Thank you.
Well, a lot of the stuff they showed today was free, except for Kepler and what, the raid. But all the portal stuff, all the new revamped core gameplay stuff, all that loot, all that's free. But yeah, anything on Kepler, anything raid-wise.
And I love y'all. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not the best time for Bungie. First, they left out Steel Feather Repeater. What is that? Is that a piece of loot? Trying to dumb it down and hand... What? Hand things over. What do you mean, hand things over? See you, Jake. How's the new setup treating you? It's mostly good, but we have some audio issues, camera angle issues, control keypad sliding around issues. Like, there's a very large part of me that just wants to end the stream early every day and continue to improve my workspace so that I can provide a better, less distracted, higher quality stream. So, keyboard cat, please.
I think that was like, that was an insane raid. Gamers, I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Pacific time. I'm consistent as hell, chat. I love Bungie. Thank you so much, Bungie team. I know you guys are probably still here. Dylan, thank
Basically what happens every stream. That's not true. What up, Karmic Juice?
My goodness. Bungie, thank you for the reveal today. Thank you so
Curious to see
much
what the
for
Engram event is like.
for this game.
Who's this guy?
Destiny and making the game that you want to
Malachi. Oh, I've heard his name.
for real.
Never watched the stream before.
We're gonna be doing some raids today with my day one raid team. We're gonna be live day one of this new raid, whatever the name is. Bungie, please help me. Dude, slide in my DMs and just let me know what the name of that.
What is this on stream overlay right here?
Gamers, level 8 hype train is unreal. You guys are insane.
Use bits for like animations on screen.
Holy! What is happening right now? This is a monumental day. My goodness, Chad. Thank you so much. Look at the combo level coming through. Man, God bless all y'all. Seriously.
The Twitch extension. Okay.
Mods, can we put it on
For
slow
bits.
mode? It is flying right now. Thank you for the follows.
You're welcome, buddy.
Bro, we started today's stream at 9,000.
Okay. I just want to check out the Engram. Where do I find this Engram real quick? And then I'll switch over to... Ooh, what do I want to play? I'll play probably... Ooh, what do I want to play today? What do I want to play? Ooh. If they're truly beginning to build up the next saga, people need to understand what role this X-Pack will have in the story. Yeah, like the beginning of a new season of your favorite TV show or a new series. It's like a lot of building. People go from like final shape, defeating the Witness, saving the world from being frozen in time and space, and they want the next update to just continue to like be the end of another 10-year saga. That's not how storytelling works. Watch the game trailers from the past month. Oh, like GTA? Did GTA come out? No, that was before before May 20th? Yeah, it was before May 23rd. Steel Feather was a good auto rifle from Season of the Dawn. The only weapon they didn't reprise. Feels like they don't want you to have to work for anything anymore. Wait, you see, everything is ruined because they didn't reprise an auto? Is that what you're saying? Just a personal beef. Ooh, yeah. You know, well, my personal beef with Bungie is that they had this cloak of the leopard in D1. Number one, it wasn't leopard print. And number two, it never made it to Destiny 2. Why do they hate me? Why does Bungie hate me? Personal problem.
I know. I know it is. All right, where's this engram at? Do I just kill stuff to get it, or what? Go to the event, the emissary. Oh, what is the emissary? Is that on this screen? I think that's right. I don't know. I have no idea. Suck toes. Let's go. Emissary. Edge of feet. Edge of yacht. Wrong chat. No. We'll show you the edge of feet in a second, Tyler. Look at this. Show them the edge of the feet. Sick. Oh, you can't swing your sword here. Have people made it to the top of this thing yet? No toenails? It's kind of weird, bro. For free? All right, so where are these engrams hidden in between her toes? Power cap change is weird. Why keep boosting it up to revert? So you feel like you're getting more powerful, but then every now and then you've got a stat crunch. The game's less confusing. It's basically been done since the beginning of time for every progression video game that's ever lived for this long. Turn off HUD, remove cam, mute. You wonder why Bungie doesn't raid you? Imagine they raided me and I was just chilling here. Oh, that'd have been crazy. This guy is cooking with the stove off. Yeah, funny thing about the thumbnails that show up in the Twitch directory for a game is we used to have a timer, exclamation point and bell, and I had it down to a science. So if I started my stream at 52 seconds before the top of the hour, then on the top of the hour, on the top of the minute, every 5 minutes, including the top of the hour, Twitch takes a screenshot of your stream, puts it in the directory. So I could always do something wacky like the second the thumbnail was taken out. And I really think that helped me not be. Think that helped me become a more popular streamer. As dumb as it sounds. Face nail, yeah, 100%. And then a Twitch staff showed up one day and was like, "Oh, you know how to time those? Okay, we have to make that random." And then we spent like 3 weeks on trying to figure out the algorithm, but it was truly random. All right, so
confront your fate.
This is old, isn't it? Non-airy manifold. We're all curious. What?
An object of power.
Non-airy engram. An engram containing past Eververse items you do not own yet. How do I have 2000 manifold? Not lying, I clicked on your stream for the first time because of a funny face on the thumbnail. Boom. Let's go. That's how we literally, you won't click unless you're tricked. Feet nail. All right, so I can pick up any one of these. Wait, is this everything I don't have that it offers? No, it's random. It's gonna be random. But this is... I have this already. It wouldn't drop something I already have. What is this? Yeah, I have most of these, so hopefully it just drops ones I don't have. The VFX. I remember the heart one. I don't think I was here for the flight one.
Such a fleeting.
One terrible scream. I believe that's new. Let's go. Yeah, so it gives you new stuff. I do like that armament for 1K. Containing a past MMO's item you don't own yet. What if I get everything?
We have business more pressing than this.
Woven shell. That is... I don't even know. Oh, it's a ghost shell. I thought it was a helmet, bro. That was a helmet ornament. Data's chat is a definition of low IQ. It's borderline Pluto temperature, negative 300. What's the general consensus, Mike Sink?
We have business more pressing than this.
All 4 barrels. Can I check these out anywhere? Oh, I haven't got these done yet. Man, it must be it sucks to be a YouTuber when you have like such a massive following of people who are like casually attached to your content in the game. They really provide like this super limited view of things you're passionate about, and there's usually so much like lack of critical thinking involved with those type of people. And when there's just a flood of them, it's got to be so dejecting. It has to just eat away at your soul to have to like see the same brain dead, smooth brain, single digit IQ, don't really care, don't really think about anything takes regurgitated from some bitch ass Reddit post over and over and over and over, and you just have to sit there and you want to try to tell them and show them the way and show them how they're just not correctly thinking about things, but eventually you just run out of power, of moral, of the ability to just combat it, and it's got to kill you. It's got to kill you. So Lep has been keeping up with Destiny news. No, I've not. It's been this way since 2014, 2015. I pull up Dado stream, and the first thing I hear is Dado say, "Just stay there and rot." I'm dying. Always happens to games that have been out a long time. I mean, within the first year of Destiny 1, you start to see it. People show up, like the game, got tired of it after 300 hours. Their game's not specifically designed for them. They don't know really how to interact with other people on the internet very well, don't really understand game dev and how life cycles of games work, and then they just spout the same dumb shit and they go away and they do the same thing in another game, and then the new content comes out and they love it. It's the life cycle of content. And we've seen it over and over again. It's just, I have the luxury of being able to be supported by sub revenue. And so when people say super dumb shit, I can just tell them to fuck off because I don't really need like a super broad audience like a YouTuber does. And it's pretty great because it keeps me sane and keeps this hair from receding and keeps less gray hairs from showing up, even though there's quite a few there. Okay, I'm looking for... I wanted to check out... How about that new shader? Oh, my cousin sent me a message. That's what I was going to check out. Pure American sent me a message. Hold on. Where's the new Pride shader? Does it not go on ships? Am I blind? Is this thing out of order? Oh, there it is. The ship doesn't change colors? What the trash? Oh, yeah, there we go, baby. There we go. Yo, what up, Gray, man? Yeah, we're doing great. Oh, it was slowly? Oh, my God. Was it changing that slowly? Oh, this part. I was looking at this part. I wasn't even looking at this part. I'm dumb. How do you get the shader? Redeem this code. Oh. Never mind. I closed it. I closed the tab.
All right, everyone. How's the scene with Elle Fanning looking?
Oh, Mr. Kojima, we were just wrapping up that scene. The motion capture is turning out to be awesome, and the effects are looking great.
Wait, where's her feet?
Sir?
Her feet! I told you, we needed to add Elle Fanning's feet. That's the whole reason I had her kick off her shoes.
This is the last time.
Oh, well, we actually
Live
decided
well.
to cut that out.
You what?
It didn't really seem necessary, and...
Listen to me. Do you want Death Stranding 2 to win Game of the Year?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with Elle Fanning's feet?
I am Hideo Kojima. I am the Quentin Tarantino of video games, and I only make masterpieces. So when I tell you that I want a scene of Elle Fanning kicking off her shoes to submerge her toes into black goo, I mean it. I want to see her dogs.
Okay, we'll add it to the scene.
Yes, good. It's very important to the plot. It'd be a phantom pain if we left it out. All right, everyone. How's the scene?
I feel like that kind of shows up in Expedition 33 a little bit. Internet's a weird place. Yeah, they brought out Lune's feet, and now it's a lock for Game of the Year, Paloma. Oh, it's big. Yeah, Expedition 33 Game of the Year lock. Personally, for me, I think so. I can understand if you're not into turn-based QTE stuff, but the story, everything else, it's just I can't put into words. It's just so good. How can I take these enemies seriously when we've defeated gods in this universe? Okay, I wanted to do one more thing.
I see your fighting spirit.
Gustav over the year, yes. Go.
An object of
Yeah, let me burn all these. Oh, I'm done. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I never had the sweeping emo. That's true. These were up for silver at some point, right? So they're giving away real money microtransaction loot for free. How was the dev stream? It was, I mean, they're not doing huge spoilers, but we got to see. I guess I missed the trailer. Was that the first reveal of the trailer? I missed half of it because I was snacking. Talked about the portal menu screen, which sounds like a kind of it is kind of boring, but very important for the health of a game like this. And I think my favorite part was just seeing how you can customize your gameplay to how you want, and it either improves or lessens your loot. I think is again, it's these things that are like not sexy to talk about, but when it comes to a live service looter shooter, they're the core of making the game really pop off. So fingers crossed.
The end is here.
You're only missing 6 things. That's crazy, Mechanize. Koi Wolf with the 51 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. I'm missing, if this website is to be believed, yeah, that looks pretty accurate. I'm missing Golden Age Dropkick. What the hell? I'm missing quite a few. How quickly do you earn this currency?
Everything dies, so die well.
The amount of times I want to spam some brain dead solo thing while I watch sports ball is countless. Yeah, Destiny is like when you get really, it doesn't happen to me very often, but when I get really good at like a specific thing in Destiny in order to farm a specific thing that I want, and mainly that's the problem, is there's been nothing really in Destiny lately where I'm like, I've got to have that, and I'll just spam, Mindbender's Ambition, the Fanatic Strike over and over and over again, and you're playing it casually, but you're working for this like super rare god roll thing you really want, and you're not even thinking about the game. You're just like, it's just fun to blow shit up while you're like talking to somebody else, chatting with your friends in Discord, watching sports, whatever. I have not done that in forever. Obviously, it's different being a streamer, but yeah, how hard is it to earn these manifolds? Prophecy's double loot this week, so first boss, ultimatum, easy 5-minute farm, and how many you get per clear? Last time I had that was Lotus Eater. Brother, I can't even. I've been so out of what is Lotus Eater? It sounds like it's a gun. No clue. I don't know what it is. Sunday Night Football plus Destiny, right? Grinding. Void Rocket Sidearm. Yeah. Between 300 to 500? Okay. So about 1 engram per clear.
Be relentless.
Per encounter, okay. Question. Updating. What are you updating? What was that? Oh, peak. Nice. Patch notes. What do you got? Peak. Fixed a bug where spamming the climb button when out of stamina kills you instantly. Can't spam frequently enough to stay in place. Now you can't spam enough to stay in place. Blame last night's Queso stream for getting me to actually fix this. Wow. Added a potential fix for the rare issue where backpacks disappear when dropped. There's an issue where max frame rate wouldn't work. Man, this game is this like a single dev dude? This guy's making some money. How big's the dev team behind Peak? Okay. I could play Expedition 33. I really want to. I also really want to install this new camera mount. It's very exciting stuff. I love upgrading my stream room for the last 2 weeks and fixing up the house and decorating and building furniture. I could play Dune Awakening. I could fix my audio issues. Good old Google AI says it was a small team. It was a collab between 2 indie studios. Interesting. And, technically, you don't really mind because it's 2:30 Eastern time. So you have a choice of server world for Dune. I was going to try to join the one where I could play with Rabby. Found a random Eastern time pocket, yeah. Don't start the start of the stream on Mountain Time and end the stream on Eastern Time, yeah. Yo, what up? Tell your dog. Is this in-game footage? Jesus. Why can't I turn it down? Why can't... The hell? Beautiful Piper. My grandpa flew one of these. Man, the cockpit looks so good in Flight Sim. Dakota. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to set up Flight Sim at some point since we have this solid desk now, no keyboard tray. Yeah, I can't hit the audio button over here. It keeps hiding. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1% volume. I'm getting the itch. All right, let me see if Expedition 33 will work. Let's see. That was a controller game, right? But I had to have the controller plugged in to play? Did I play that game on controller? Did I play it on controller? think I did. Yeah, because you had to have it plugged in, right? It wouldn't work on wireless or something. Please don't be super loud. Please don't be super loud. Uh, we are in Act 3. I repeat, we're in Act 3. If you're avoiding spoilers, then it's time for you to leave. Beginning of Act 3. Whoa. The zoom.
Lune,
I was right not to trust you.
and what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Oh, that's interesting. So previously, when I used Mouse Without Borders to change inputs to my stream PC, my gaming PC would always drop to 30 frames. But now it stays maxed out. Huh. Weird. I guess I should change the title of the stream, let people know where we're at. I forgot how to be a streamer, man. It's been too long. We are starting Act 3.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back, you owe me.
Didn't they already bang?
You got it.
So
As long as you
got it.
Sael, Lune.
Oh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Isky can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad.
Oh, you're so rad. SKA's best character.
Bad things happen when we get mad.
Real. See, you guys see the con clip where someone asked Charlie Cox about this game? He said he did a 4-hour recording. And everyone's praising him. He feels like an imposter. Yeah, I saw that. Because he never plays video games.
But I can never be mad at you.
He's the guy who voiced Gustav? Is that right?
Yeah.
Did you know that SK is actually partially based off, modeled partially based off me? It's the legs. Just two little stubs. And it's the love handles too, honestly. My love handles are starting to act. Yeah, it's the flat ass love handle look with the tiny calves. Yeah, that's basically me now. I mean, check it out. Check it out. Look at. Do you see a difference between me and SKA? Look at that. I'm basically SKA, dude. Built like a 2x6 from Lowe's. My legs be looking like that little string you pull to pull up your blinds. Mayo? Nothing? Nothing? Who did I not speak to? Oh, yeah.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact, tell you so.
You literally... Monoko, please.
Thanks for the support. Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Some days I wish my stream... if I had the ability to like have the mic this close and like, you know, tweak the audio settings so that it sounded like it was the right levels, but I could always have my voice like this close and then it sounds so much, sounds less reverby and, you know, right in your ear and like when you see those ASMR AI videos of cutting clouds or glass fruit. It's like all the Witcher lines from, I guess, I don't know who voiced the Witcher in the game, but like, I guess Henry Cavill did a decent job of going, Wait, what is this? Turn to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. Yeah, Renoir. Oh my god, how do you say his name? Thomas the Dong, welcome. I'm at work, stop. All right, I'm out. Renoir? Renoir. That's right. You don't pronounce the arm. Gollum. Trixie hobbitses. Create the greatest expedition in history. Write in the journal. There we go. Let's write in the journal.
spend some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. Can we bring Gustav back? She writes about everything the painters. Aline, I think was her name. Renoir. No matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. And now I'm going to talk from this far away, and it's like it's the same voice, but it's different, right? It's not as full. Andy Serkis did Renoir. I thought so. Mael immerses herself in Gustav's journal, poring over every detail. Poring? P-O-R-I-N-G? She'll cherish his memory forever. Memories of Gustav inspire Mael. Let's go, skill unlocked. My Dune, my Arrakis. Yes, that website earlier doesn't show everything the engram dropped. Oh. She's sure when she brings the apprentices back, they'll want to read the story. It's funny. People were earlier talking about how like brain dead Data's chat was after the dev stream, and I just saw his go live notification on my email. Data is live. Come and learn which swear word I'll use to describe the community today on the reaction stream. Classic Data seen into the future. The SKA voice actress or actor said he was based part of how he voiced the character on Poe from Milan, yeah. Charlie's Angels.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah, that.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories, I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya, this is a lot to take in.
Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Hell yeah, Renoir going down. She can just res anybody? Damn! I thought it took like a lot of power to like just res Lune and Ciel. What's her name? Ciel? Or is she just collecting chroma? No, she's not actually rezzing them, right?
Is she just building power up to defeat Renoir? I can't remember. To eventually res an army, okay. That's right. I remember that. SKA ability unlocked. Fly, let's go. SKA, let's take to the air. Expedition 33 final objective. Head back to Lumiere. Expel Renoir. Take off.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumiere.
They see me rolling. Told you I'd play Flight Sim.
Flashing through the sky.
Let's go. Bro's killing it. What is this?
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, I can go anywhere now.
At the green dive.
Short haircut for... No. A braid for Lune. Okay. Landing challenges win.
Here we go.
What is this place? Game Club? Is that a flying whale? Flying casino. What is this? So, if I want to discover, like, all of the stuff, I need to do it before defeating Renoir, because once I do that, it takes you to a new game. Oh, that's cool. Intervention. I'm on Act 3, John Bloodborne. Every side thing first before finishing the story, or vice versa. Oh, okay. Checkpoint outside the final mission. Okay. Oh, you gotta come from both directions. Wait. There it goes. No! Oh, well, I wanted that one anyway. I like intervention. I may actually use that. Oh, I forgot how all these systems worked. Mael's new skills. Oh, I forgot. She's changed, isn't she? Is it? I don't remember what's new. These? Void damage. Void damage. I don't remember void. What is void damage? The top three. Extreme single target void damage. Removes shields. Applies. Damn, okay. Oh, crap. I forget how all this works. Yeah, get rid of that defense spell. Oh, because I had that on. Gotta remember all these. Better believe it. I guess just AP on start. Oh, this? Oh, because that's the one I have. Okay, that's right. It's been a minute. Oh, that. Definitely need painted power. Forgot about that. Can anyone equip that? That's crazy. She's my confidence. That's right. Confident. Okay, so that did not affect my... One Lumina point, okay. So I need to get into several fights before Painted Power goes... Painted Power is only 5? What? Wasn't there another one? It's essential in Act 3, okay. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, those are my main 3, okay. What the hell's going on here? Is this a fight? I don't know what that is.
Is that a casino?
What? I don't really remember. I don't have that. Is that a skill or a picto? Oh yeah, 40 Lumina points though. Be tough to get it on. I have to ruin my other builds. That'd be really good with Confident. $40 points. Don't have the mass increase limit points. I just have a lot of not yet. I have to do more side quest stuff. Just don't die, save 40 points. True. Move your body. All the big ones are. Nah, I won't put it on. See nobody inside, you call out? Yes. 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 Could you peasants please cease the infernal shouting? Oh, hello. No interest in conversing with uncultured humans.
Oh, Miguel. Kirasevu. Ategre. Kirasevu.
A secret entrance? The perspective here is throwing me off. Is this a puzzle? Oh, it must be a puzzle. He's good with gestuals, right? He's not a human. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? I'm a lone intellectual cast aside by my people whose constant obsession with conflict drove me away. Is this the old gestural casino? Indeed it is. I maintain this place even after its fall, so its history is never forgotten. Before the fracture, I ran this establishment, the joy of seeing people revel in their fortunes and their despair when they lost it all. I miss those times. You must move on, leave the past behind, look towards the future. I feel you, those times were simpler. They sure were. My friend, your clothing is a disaster. You should wear something more befitting of your stature. Try these on from ancient times. New outfit unlocked! Thank you, you most cultured swine. You're welcome, you equally cultured swine. Let's go. He's got the new fit. Damn! All right, we're keeping it on, baby. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, he's got that fit. Yeah, buddy. Bro looking good. All right, so that's all that was for? Okay. I was hoping to get to a fight.
Oi.
What up, human?
Oi. Oi. Look at me.
Who would watch over things if I left? This place is a living piece of history. Play some games, drink some drinks, gamble, all the fun stuff. Just don't talk like to that dimwit over there. Stuck in the past. Yeah, I already talked to him. I didn't really see anything else to explore. Did I miss anything? What that body do? I can show you the world. The hell is that? It's like a flying lantern? Oh, is it a fight? Oh. I wasn't aware. Oh, God. That thing attacks a lot. And crit spots. Absorbs AP. Oh. That's interesting. This doesn't look like a very good fight for me right now. No, this is...
Oh well.
Oh, what's the button for that?
Reborn once more.
Oh. Oh. Oh, what is that? Was that the jump?
No giving up.
No, we're giving up. Okay, this is not a fight for us. I'm just gonna give up. Got the mother out of the painting, but died to a weird dragon lantern thing. Alright. Can we fight a whale? Maybe a whale is more my speed. We're inside the whale.
Hang on tight.
I have like a normal, like, low level fight. Yeah, these guys. These guys. $11,000 damage.
Ready to strike.
All right, maybe something a little bit higher. $1 billion damage? That's crazy. New weapon, level 11, garbage. Wait, there had to be something else there.
Here we go.
This is the gestural place. Oh, he looks tough. Do I need to punch them to get advantage?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Careful now. Last-ditch effort.
Can I attack? Oh, can I only attack again if...
I won't lose again.
That's some hot fire. 39K? Wow. Yo, what up, LaBerm? Like, normal attacks, don't they always miss? These flying enemies?
Danger.
Damn it.
Watch out, my Al.
Damn it.
I've lived through worse.
Yeah.
I'm better.
Reborn once more. That's more like it.
You got shit on, brother. Shit on.
Coming off the bench cold just to get destroyed.
Son, here I come.
Huh? This is good practice. Good practice.
Well, that will help.
Send an SKA for real. Maybe I should have shell on. Oh, that's right. If they get on fire, I'll get extreme void damage. Remove shield. All right, let me try to get that. Oh, but I can't hit this guy though. She needs more AP. I gotta remember what all these skills do. These are all gonna miss those, aren't they? Right. Okay. Yeah, so my only option is to just... Normal attacks, if they miss, I can't attack again, right?
Just try it.
God damn.
We've got work to do. Take cover!
Oh, thank God.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, thank God. got nothing there, so. Oh, a base attack actually hit? Let's go. Such a weird fight. God, the first one's so delayed. Ooh, should we try? Okay, question. Does this Stendhal... Does it have a low chance of hitting because this creature's flying? Or is it just base attacks that don't hit flying creatures? Can't remember. All abilities, okay. So we just gotta shoot. That was pretty good.
Sorry, I failed.
Oh, god dang it. Oh. God, he's so fast. Come back.
Did I die again?
This guy better not have a second phase.
I'm back.
Watch out, my hell.
Jesus.
Let the ink flow.
On me. Ready to parry.
Oh, I got so lucky. Let's go. Dude, those dodges were tough. That's some pretty good levels. Oh my god, that was tough. New weapon. Level 24 weapon? I didn't think it went above 19. Damn. What are we doing? 2 burn per fire stain. Generate 1 fire stain at the beginning of each turn. 30% increase burn damage per fire stain. All right, all about fire. Goes to 33. Ain't no way. Damn, she just got a little boosty boost. Frap, frap, frap. Alright, these guys should be easy. Watch these guys not be easy.
You're outmatched.
Casuals. Yo, what up, Inconvenience Store? Good to see you. We got the second chance learned. Let's go. All right, so we can take... I guess we keep that on, because that's 40 Lumina points. Would love to have that on.
We don't make mistakes.
Mael. $40. Oh.
We don't make mistakes.
20.
We have happy accidents.
Oh, I can't take that off. I'll just have to farm up the, where do you get the Lumina points from? Is it from the vendors? Inconvenience Store, thanks for the 58 months. Welcome back to the stream.
Let's spill some ink.
GG. Easy. CBD with the 16. Welcome back. Merchants sell down. We get it from leveling up certain harder bosses. Okay. Level 8 weapon. Garbage. Woo! And Baron Monkey Duck with a 59. Almost 5 years. Haircuts.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy
Crux with 20 months of primers. Look back to the stream. Painted power unlocked. Oh yeah, I need, oh crap, I should unlock that.
Let's carve a path.
Renoir's drafts? What is that? Where do you check how many Lumina points? Oh, available too. No, where do you check the thing that gives you Lumina points? Inventory? Okay. What's it called? Tints. I only have 5. That's tough.
Son, here I come.
Hang on tight. I have no idea where I am. Where's the paint? Oh, the paintress is gone. Where's the monolith? Where's Lumiere? So Renoir is chilling back in Lumiere, right? So is it near the Eiffel Tower?
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. Yeah, that's Lumiere.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
Oh, we can't land here? Oh man. So that must be the... Yeah, that's the monolith. Okay.
Hang on tight.
I guess I'll go see how it is to fight in Lumiere. I'm probably not ready. Well, let's just go see. You can go to the Gestural Village and get a bunch of free color of Lumina in the lore diaries of the Gestural Village. What is it hidden in? Like pickups? What up, Fraley?
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Banger incoming? Okay. I like the whole game.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, damn. Our army's destroying them. Hey, it's 33. That's us. I can't access it. Because it's us.
Interesting.
One color of Lumina.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
Marcus, thanks for 46 months of hard-earned money. Welcome back to the stream. Stream Dad came back. Finally.
Interesting.
More color of Lumina. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Wait, why is it red? No damage? Roundhouse kick to the face. 18 crit rate. Wait, what the heck? We got to another fight? That was weird. No damage.
Ready to strike. Time to strike.
That does crazy damage above 9k.
Elements converge.
Lune level 51, let's go! Color of Lumina. Oh, wow. Oh, 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 oh! Ha. Bro is chasing.
Ready to strike.
Virtuous. Is the music glitching for you? Not on my side.
Mitre. End of the line.
Let the ink flow.
Okay.
Blight reduces max health. No.
Mitre.
When is it Mayel's turn?
Time to hit big.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he only had 8,000 hit points left. That was probably about to dominate, dude. It hit for 700k? Oh, did it? I didn't see it. Where does it say the damage at? I only saw 8k on the health bar. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He snuck up so fast.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, I need 3 for Virtuous.
Ready to strike. You're outmatched.
No, wrong guy.
Elements converge.
Get ready.
Second attack is so fast. Oh, no.
Let's spill some ink.
Stanceless. No damage? The hell? Well, that sucked.
From fire.
Watch out, Mael. Don't die next time.
Idiot. Why you always dying?
You're outmatched.
No damage.
Mitre.
Ah, I wanted Mael to finish. What are the chances of Destiny being playable during the GSTX stream? It's the day after, so higher, but I'm not going to focus too much on the gameplay this time around as much as just like outside of game incentives stuff. A perfectly normal trash can?
Nice.
Melee, Mael skill that sets her to Virtuous with 9, but 1 HP. What do you mean 1? Like it does 1 HP?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
From the top rope? Smack, thanks 54 months, brother. Welcome back. Thanks for the free money. Kick his ass, baby. This is the very beginning of the game. This is probably where Renoir is. Didn't the game start like right here? Marcus with 46 said Stream Dad came back. Wait, how many minutes ago was that? Why does this keep getting cut off? What is that? Oh, it's chat. I'm gonna bring that over a little bit. Start of the game.
An advantage.
And ours is powerful 2 AP on playing powerful. The game started right here, and then we ran with Mael. I missed something over there. Okay, so big fight up there, maybe? Music goes crazy. Nah, just hit harder, baby. Just hit harder. That's not very much. That's substantial. Sound so loud it's causing audio clipping. Yeah, my audio. I need to end the stream soon so I can tweak some stuff that isn't working right. It sounds fine in my ears, but my audio is really low. June highlights video on YouTube just gonna be yesterday's VOD. I think we'll skip June. Shredding. Make it the setup tour of the VOD. Yeah, I could. I kind of want to redo the setup tour once we're actually completely done with it. Oh, this is 32.
Finesse and grace.
My turn.
Rickety rags.
I've got this.
Chroma is flowing.
To be farming grass for spiky armor, we're all gonna replace after day 1. People actually want things in Destiny right now? That's crazy.
Elements converge.
Oh, the delay. The delay. Where does it say max damage? Highest damage, 11k. Okay. I hit it.
Let's carve a path.
No, wrong guy. Unlucky.
Time to strike.
Let the ink flow.
Let's carve a path.
Perfection.
Target marked.
Take cover.
Oh shit. Dang it.
Interesting.
Resplendent. That's where we came from. What is going on up there? Epic battle. Dead end. I did a jump. $125 chroma. All right, I don't want to do the final fight today. I do want to get some work done on the stream room, so.
Finesse and grace.
Burn. Burn, damn it.
My turn.
Burn. Burn. Thank you.
My turn.
Converge.
Ready to parry. Parry it!
Oof.
My turn.
I won't lose again.
Oh, I fucked up. Damn, 20K.
Finesse and precision.
Guitar, why you go so hard?
What have we here?
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
It's beautiful. Painting's always astonishing. Wish you would understand what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Checkpoint. I'll probably end it there.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice.
Nice. I guess they're talking about the Eiffel Tower? That's a loop, isn't it? We're going in circles, Samwise. Oh, oh, shoot! Oh, that's a big boy. He looks friendly. Bait him out.
Useful.
Well, that will help.
Perfect.
GG easy. I guess we could fight Basket Bug Bro. Where's... Oh, so your father's at the Eiffel Tower. Okay. Yeah, I'll fight him tomorrow when I play this game again. But for now, I want to fix the stream room. Can I not? Oh, am I stuck here? Can I slip on by you, brother?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, you. Come on, you got this. Oh, easy. Wake up! Okay, we're saved. Make double sure. Cat. Keyboard cat. Please play us out and let us end this stream on a weird note. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Oh, I need to take more breaks. I can't be in this chair for that long. Holy. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Sharp. Oh, it's so weird to live in a different state after living in one state my entire life. Everything is different. Holy God, it's so weird. Chat. I'm going to end the stream a little bit early. Normally stream until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Another hour and a half. I'm going to use that time to, instead of work, I'm going to work instead of work. I'm not going to stream. I'm going to do some finishing touches on the stream room. Hopefully fix this gaming audio extra loud thing for stream, but too quiet for my own headset. Get this camera mount installed. Tweak the overhead view cam. Put the proper mount on that. Hit some weeds. Yeah, right. I want to be productive. Mountain Time start, East Coast finish. Hey, it's 4 o'clock Eastern time. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Slightly buzzed, Cloparin. What were you doing? So how many minutes of Expedition 33 do you think we have left? Closing in on the very end, right? Almost there, right? $30 to 50 minutes. Nice. Time for a haircut. Depends how long it take to beat the boss. I probably won't do too much side stuff. I don't know. I may circle back to it afterwards. Depending on how I feel. At least do the companion quests. How do you trigger those? I don't remember seeing them. Talk to people in camp. Man, I'm yapping all the time in camp. What do you mean? They trigger all to the end. Huh. Okay.
I'm usually talking them up quite often. But yeah, maybe it's different now that I'm in Act 3. Let's just raid. Oh, looky here. Mitch is also playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Chat, please join me on raiding KFD Mitch. Hit the follow button. This channel is a free button. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Hopefully, better rested with a more finely tuned stream room. It's weird being somewhere different and streaming. It's like it's different but the same. Different time slot, different location, different equipment. Bigger room. Oh, it's so weird. All this room for activities. Strange. Okay. I didn't even go on a walk today. I forgot. Nice, Cloparin. All right. Hit him with the let Pog crazy. And we'll see you in there. Until next time. Deuces.